Yeah, get all the usual setup things going on. Not going to set itself up. It needs my help. Wish it would set itself up. I mean, to be fair, it's only sets up itself, you know, for all the like, YouTube and Twitch stuff, but doesn't really set up links to anywhere or tell anybody that I'm streaming, which is something I probably should find a way to do. A way to ping Discord with what I'm doing. Probably be a good idea. Okay. My ears hate that. Make it go away. Here. Yeah. Tell the Discord. Right. Those links are up. So people to join the Discord. Or they're gonna make new animations for the characters and the like. Probably new emojis and things. Eventually I will. Probably. Sure. I mean, at some point I will, of course. That's a future me problem. Alright, that should be everything I need to do. Loaded the other level, I was doing that because I'm still working on all sorts of combat things at the moment. So I do need to work on the shop thing in the painting world. I should probably also open up my to-do list as well. Probably handy. Honestly, just a notepad at this point for whatever comes to mind that I might want to do. I need to create a timeline for when I want everything finished. Really just figure out exactly what's going in. Just cutoffs for this is when, you know, we're not adding new content and just, you know, polishing. But I mean me. Just me. Sometimes it feels like there's multiple of me. Until I have to get everything done in the same day. Then it feels like there's a lot less than multiple of me. Just saying. I'm still messing with her movement. I can make this pretty hectic. Plus you can summon better minions now. I can also make our minions do more than they currently do, which is nothing. They just run around and try to stab you, and they're pretty random. But I suspect I can make the game a lot harder by this point, because it's really far in that you fight her. Getting surprisingly farther as I keep divvying up rooms and adding more stuff in. I think I'm really underestimating how big each of these floors truly is. There's a good chance that the chest floor gets wiped out of the game, or gets moved to a different floor. Starting to realize like that if it takes you like 2 hours to get through the first floor, I don't think I need 7 floors. It's like 14 hours of content. Like, that's me racing through it. I know where to go. How long is this game that I'm looking at here? That's insane. Like, and I don't even go through the entire floor. There's 2 rooms I never even go into because there's nothing really in them to do. So that's the case. I throw in story. I mean, how long is this floor? That makes you wonder, doesn't it? So maybe... I'm really curious how this will play out, the 3 floors of this. I thought I'd have like flying in bigger rooms, but then I can't limit them to any particular area, which is kind of crap. What are these even doing here? I don't know. I don't really want them. I took everything out of here that I wasn't using immediately. This could lead to something on top of the building that does something. That'd be kind of cool. Wasn't originally going to go from the toy maker's lab all the way down here, but now I question if it even needs to be here. Because it's just kind of in the way now. Yeah, I don't like it anymore. A pipe going all the way to the ground could just go beyond the outside just as easily as on the inside. And I'll have to finish up the final floor too, because these are all like brushes if memory serves, right? No, actually I bothered to finish it and I was just going to redo it later. Because I realized I wasn't getting to the first floor for a long time, so there was no reason to have terrible performance. But I'll need to go through and remake all those. Second floor is actually slightly larger than the other floors. I'll still have to fix this problem too. Future me problems. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do this one here. It's possible I want the city to just be more flat, and then... Well, this thing basically occupies 2 floors because of how tall it is, but it's also the water area is their own separate little area. That's why it's so tall. So if I can split this whole area up between water areas... Just doing some planning here for what's really going to happen. That's something I didn't notice, how tall this is. Might probably want to change that. No. 1. That pushes it down to the ground, huh? Maybe just do 1. And pull it up. Was it always that big? Kinda, yeah. Well, that's interesting. That looks not that good. Now I look at it. It's because it's just a cylinder. Actually, it's because when I made it, I didn't bother to shrink it down, I guess. I didn't account for it being so big. Wait, what? That's really what I need to do to fix it. So it looks normal. I swore I made it look normal, and I don't know why the other thing was enabled. I guess my question is, does the other thing even need to be enabled? So. All the battle phases will go to here. Just to test it out and see if the floor works correctly or not. There had to be a reason that was on there. I don't know why there was a double collision though. Like a good track that I'm wasting. He's gonna need a lot of effects to make it look cool. Also, the thing at the top doesn't center, which is interesting. So how you fix that? Use your ability. In a way, that's almost cooler that the pentagram is what's spinning. I don't know if it's better though. I mean, is it cooler that the pentagram it forces you to spin too? Over the floor spinning? Well, go back to the blue pentagram. While I'm thinking about it, let's also bring up the HUD too, so I don't forget about that. It sounds like it could be cool. Looks like it is centered there, but this is not centered. This is centered that way. Are we all centered at the top? Is that the plan? I know why it was doing that, but it's weird. That was less cool than I was expecting. And the mini one, you just make a different color. It's kind of an interesting effect too, actually. Wait, why did it? Oh, man, that's much bigger. I shrink the mini one then. And the color I want? Oh. The visibility. Okay, apparently we're at the end. Oh, right back to it. Yeah, I think I might move the thing over. I only needed one visibility for all those for the most part. There's some reason why this isn't visible? It looks like the floor would be visible. The cylinder is what's spinning. But why can't this one spin? Because I don't have anything extra on it. Oops. The cylinder is the pentagram. The cylinder is what spins. But why not just make a scene? I understand why I did it this way. We're rotating the whole actor. If we're rotating the whole actor, why is this not spinning? Because it looked like it wasn't spinning at all. Oh, I need two of these then. Or even a scene for that matter. Does the cylinder even have collision? I don't know why it even needs it. We're rotating the whole actor, so no, I have this even now. I don't need it. And the cubes are just for the fog. Got it. That. That's weird. Because by all rights, that should spin too. Since the active rotation involves this as well. If I would rotate this, it should look like it rotates. Is it because it's like below the well, and the decal probably shows up when the other does not? That makes sense. I think that's right at floor level. Well, it might have been right at floor level, but it crashed, so fair enough. I'll be right back. Well, actually, I'm gonna wait for it to load this there, and then I'm gonna load the other level, then I'll be right back. We're pretty close to loading the level already, so I might as well do that. There you go. All right. What's the setting for that? How to enable streamer mode on Discord. There we go. Just so it doesn't beep at me all the time. Ain't nobody like that. Alright. Well, hopefully it doesn't crash again. It does make sense that the decal is just slightly above the ground and the ground doesn't really match the other. Maybe it's making it floor. I could have made it an altar. It's actually not a bad call either, isn't it? It's not a bad call. Then you jump up onto it. I think I'm gonna try that. I'm curious. To recycle the same material that I've used almost everywhere. Not that one. If you master material is one. That's why I usually use click something that already has it, so I don't have to remember. I do that. It does make it seem a little more important, doesn't it? These should be spawned in too. Maybe it's like a red or something though. What that looks like. Well, what it does look like is me standing inside of it. How am I standing inside it? Maybe it doesn't have a collision. I might as well switch this here and have one less thing tied to it. What collision? I forgot that a cylinder is just impossible to do collision for. Yeah. Obviously that ain't gonna cut it. Here. Oh, I think that's actually why I put a cylinder on there. I'm pretty certain that's why I did, because the cylinder already has collision and the other thing did not. That'd make a great deal of sense. But if we're doing that, then I gotta expand you out a bit. Yeah, the pentagram is on that too. Maybe I don't want to do that. And in reality, what I want is one more cylinder. Let's remove the collision from this one entirely. I'm gonna dupe this cylinder. This one's not gonna be visible. But if it matters, I'm gonna use the same stuff so I don't use too many extra materials. Right? And then I can't see it anyway. It's also not marked as visible. Seems like it's the full size of the thing anyway. Not bad. Gyms needed to glow up for a while. This whole battle's needed to glow up for a while. Those aren't even in the right areas. It's like the pentagram needs to be rotated or something a bit. Trouble is the candles are on the pentagram. I guess they don't have to be. That is true. Why do you need to redo the navigation when it's just me renaming something? That's weird. How very centered is it? Not really. Centering it based on the candles and not the actual thing. The candles aren't very centered at all. That would probably be used over a little bit. See if I fall through it. This is definitely neater looking. I should re-import Voodoo so she doesn't have the giant heart. True. I really had the screen capture. I guess I have a bunch of old things behind it too. Let me get real crap too. Gonna fix my screen real fast here. I don't need this screen frame crap. These things I don't use anymore because they're sent away. But I just wanted to open Daz, but Daz is such a problematic child that I really am afraid of it in all instances. I can go back then. Oh, I see. That's playing an ad anyway. Good for it. Well, perfect timing. I try to load this thing there and see what's even still part of it. See if I need to re-get a bunch of materials that were used, and they're probably not there anymore. Stop asking. The heart is actually part of... Is it part of the character? That's selectable. Move the character over, but I can't figure out how to remove the heart from her. Put it on there and it should still be just a regular heart. Doesn't look like it's part of the material. Now I can do this in Sheet real fast and see. Somehow that's part of it. I can't imagine it is. Oh, I had it strapped to the eyelashes? Wait out. Why in the world would I do that? Okay, she doesn't need eyelashes. She's got a mask on. I'll just put pins in her head that way. Sure. Basically, no one's watching anyway, so fair enough. Worry about having it on the screen anyway. Not that it needs to be on the screen per se. Okay, I can do it this way. It's just as fast. Oops. Did it work out? Turn. Send it on over. Is skeletal mesh. I feel like she even needs morphs because she has no, like, you can't see her face, it's behind a mask. That's probably fine. I don't think I need those. Not any morphs. But maybe that's fine. I don't know. Usually I flip them facing right. Oh, I was dumb. I didn't open the DAS thing between, which means it might screw up. Or it failed. That's right, while this is open, you cannot delete that, so if it causes a problem, you're just SOL. I could probably get this stuff in the folder though, which is, nope, cannot do that. Right. I guess I'll just put a dash under it. I usually prefer unique skeleton because otherwise it has problems. I could try to convert to the epic skeleton. Never tried that. Sure, I'm up for a disaster. Oh, I know what I'm doing this wrong. I'm clicked on her hip. I have her hip selected instead of, you know, the actual thing. Right. Still up for a disaster, I guess. If we can get it to work on the epic skeleton, then I don't even have to do anything special. So you can just make use of everything without any additional anything. Hmm. You get a chat and all that time? Oh, no, it's just one of you guys. Man, the amount of people who are buying views on Twitch must be insane because those bots are there every time. There's this bright doll in there, something like that. Sure. I'm really curious to see what all these options do. I've never used them all, but now I'm curious. Here. Right on in, no problem. This turns into a disaster so often, so I usually do it off stream because I have to probably redo it over and over and over because DAS is so finicky. So I expect it to be no different this time. Hmm. I'm just gonna use the default options. I don't know what it does. Oh, I see. I think it wanted me to do something extra there and I didn't do it. Now she's probably a catastrophe. Oh no, she looks like she works. Oh, I remember now. I can't even import directly into the project because there's some sort of issue whenever I import directly into this project where they had the worst resolution. I mean, look at that. Look at how garbage that is. Jesus. All right. I have to have a backup project to do it. Why does it work like that? I have no idea. No matter how many times I've redone this project and I had to redo all the settings from scratch like that, and you would think it would no longer have the settings that cause whatever that is, but for some reason, when importing, it looks like crap. And I don't know why. It's not what I was aiming for, but thanks for that being where you zoom in on. Can I not rotate her? You just cannot rotate, huh? I don't know what that even does. I was just trying to rotate on and see if I could get a better view of her, but if there was a version of her that wasn't messed up, but I don't know why it does that. There's no reason. This doesn't like have crap quality, does it? Kind of does, isn't it? Oh. Yeah, it totally does. They just look like garbage. This doesn't look like garbage. I'll have to solve this mystery because it's really irritating. I'll basically have to create a new project to import from if I'm going to do it that way. I want to have a copy of it for working today. One thing I might want to test is if she can just move around. And you know I can do that by just simply going here and I can change out Poppet's thing to see if she actually adapts all this stuff without actually having to do much. Come on. What is going on with whatever you were doing there? Thanks, I hate it. Let's go ahead and save everything. This will be my test run anyway. I want a working version that's not garbage, but validating assay, whatever. Sure. I just want to see if she gets all the same stuff. If she moves like normal and I don't have to worry about the other skeleton things, that's pretty good. I'll just stick with the dad's skeleton too. It actually doesn't look too bad as far as that goes. I mean, she has a horrible quality. But it looks like she moves around just fine by adapting to the UV skeleton, which means I could get away from not having to use dad's stuff ever again. Might be what I do because, you know, why not? On the other hand, though, that might mess up one thing. Let me double check. I'm curious. Did it mess it up? I don't think that there's no clavicle pec. Where is it? Oh, hey Mike, how's it going? I'm busy trying to decide if certain things should work or not. This doesn't exist in the current mesh. It seems like a disaster. So you convert the skeleton over to UE and then it causes this. Okay, I'm not doing that. I'm trying to import something from DAS in there to get a better version of Voodoo, but in order to do that I have to have a whole other project. It's terrible. We'll close that one. Can I delete the other ones here now? That's not open. I most certainly cannot. Let me close DAS real fast too, just to complete the cycle of. Well, it's because it's not going not bad. A testing ground project. I'm busy making a testing ground. The testing ground is just to make certain various DAS assets import correctly, because whenever I export them to my main project, it causes them to be all blurry and weird. So it's been like that for ages, and I don't know why, because I keep exporting the whole project out of itself, like migrating all the files over to a completely new project, and yet it keeps doing it. Well, as long as DAS to Unreal's enabled, I don't give a crap about anything else. You got your project figured out for the jam? Get that $1,000? Yeah? Does it wait forever for this to start up? I don't know why it's taking that long. That's fair. I think you just make anything, because the simple reality is that you're only supposed to make like less than an hour worth of gameplay, and it only needs to be 15 minutes, so you're not gonna have the deepest thing in the world. Gotta remember that when I made Poppet Quest for that, she was literally just, you know, someone during the day put her on one side of this cursed attic, and she wanted to get back to her where she was at. She was compelled by curse to get back there, and that was the gist of the story. That was it. That was a whole thing. Try to squeeze in a little bit of random story in there, but nothing too great, because it's not supposed to be really long. I would aim for the best 15 minutes possible. Actually, the best 20, because just in case you want it to be at least 15 minutes long, right? If they speed through it or something. And just make it as awesome as possible. Because a longer game doesn't really do anything for you. Like, you can win the $1,000 by simply having 15 minutes. And they'll play up to an hour, but... So... I can delete the other voodoos. We'll see if we can import a voodoo that doesn't have the heart on her chest, which I had originally added anyway, so that's my bad. That actually means there's like a heart I can just simply bring in too. Huh. That is such a catastrophe. Ain't nothing game ready from Daz. Nothing. Okay, so we're gonna use not convert to Daz there. Import facing right just so I can be lazy. She doesn't need morphs because you can't see her face. Looks so good. I just have it open over here. All the conversions. So many concept characters that probably aren't making it to this game. They might. But I think making stuff out of junk is going to be more fun for me than the other things. How do you look? See, that is the import we're expecting. This is what we're looking for. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's still got weird things to her. Like, she could definitely use some work because I basically lifted this off of the voodoo dolls and directly onto her. Make it super quick and easy, making her like the easiest character to make. I'm gonna try to give her an outfit, I guess. None of the voodoo dolls have outfits, though. But what I would want to probably do is go through and restructure this stuff to fit a female character more. It should take a bunch of time and effort that I'm not looking to spend right now, but it's fine. Alright, well, it looks like she'll work. That's what I need. Let me open the other one real fast and then delete the crap out of all the other knockoff voodoos. Definitely starting to think I should start my streams about 1 hour later than I started them. People don't really show up until, like, you know, an hour into the stream anyway. That'd be a bad idea. I can move them to 10 instead of 9. I think actually middle of the night, early morning here is actually where all the people are. I log off to so many viewers, and when I start, it takes like often a good 4 or 5 hours before we even start getting all the viewers. Still not open yet? Okay, where are you? Why aren't you open? I don't know. Yeah, someone finished the RPG Maker Game Jam thingy like in one day. Damn. That thing probably blows so hard. Well, they made it beforehand. Like a champion. You may delete this thing from this world, or it is a failure. Oh wait, I need to move it off of Poppet. I think I might have saved it. Open. You can put Poppet back now. I think Poppet Doll's the one I was using, not a regular Poppet. Maybe it is. Don't remember. Oh no. Find out. Try a regular Poppet. That does not look like the one I was using necessarily. I mean, I don't see any, We'll just hit play. I don't see the cloth moving on her, so I think she was missing something. I never deleted her. Yeah, she's not the one. Not that one. Poppet doll. I tried to put outfits on her, but that didn't work out so hot. The secret is not to put it over the body, but to delete the body underneath it and just add the outfit on top of where the body would have been. Yeah, the Poppet doll's the weird one. Works for me. Definitely think that the hours I streamed are the wrong ones. I really just don't see the viewership early on in the day. I moved from the junk one over. Oh, maybe I'm trying to delete this one first. I think I already did, but it's not even on there. Perfect. Everything I need. Trying to redo all these in general. I'm gonna directly move them over. We'll see.
Good news, I found out the source of my problems. The bad news is it's me.
Pretty much. Pretty much. All too often it is. Hey T Junior, you know. Watch TJR. TJR is probably better, right? I don't know. I'm trying to fix Voodoo. She's I'm trying to get her out of Daz and make her better, but she doesn't have this crappy heart on her and everything, and I was going to add things in post because the heart gets like huge whenever any animation's retargeted to her for reasons I don't understand. I'm like, but why? Why would you do this? Probably just auto retarget. And hope it works. Hope for the best. So yeah, that is that's yeah. Trying to fix this boss so she isn't lame. She's lame. She could be cool. She's lame. So dash the rub. Alright, let's see if it even worked out. Does she have a giant heart somehow? I don't know how that could happen. In reality, the heart was like right on her breast, so that means like if that was enlarging that, it'd be pretty hilarious. If just one giant one, just, you're like, how does that even happen? I've seen a lot of weird bugs along the way in these things, so I wouldn't ever put it past this to be a possibility. It would be weird, but I wouldn't put it past it. No. That's just par for the course in game dev. Mark this as old so I can tell them apart. Otherwise, they're both currently listed and it'll randomly place them so you never know which is which. Mr. Nabry. Huh. I'll be right back then. Hopefully, ad break is done. So I need to replace. I need to cast to the other one real fast. Right, I already casted the VP Voodoo. I don't have to change anything. She should just work. She should just Todd Howard. She should just work. Oh my god. I'll give like little pins and put them in her head, everything like that later. You know, make her all crazy looking. Lately, I've been adding things inside of, you know, UE instead of putting them in on Daz, because Daz is kind of crap. The things are all attached to it, it's a real problem. I raised this up instead, so now it's like a metal altar that it's on, and it looks, I think, much cooler than before. It's kind of standing inside it though a little bit, and that's a little bizarre, but okay, well, what am I even looking at here? What the beep 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 is that? Seriously. Wait, just, that doesn't even look like the model. Well, it had like the weird materials. Wow. I want a picture. Don't be shy. Be shy. Can't really see it. Whatever. Um. Hmm. Okay, now she doesn't look like that. She doesn't look like that at all. Okay, so when it imported, it just imported weird crap everywhere for no apparent reason. And I don't know why. I guess it just combined all the textures, because I don't see one for her legs. Wait, in the other project it didn't look like this. Did it? Did I miss that? Oh, wait. Importing from DAS is always a catastrophe. Nothing ever goes right when you import from DAS. Never. And there's a problem with importing directly into my project too, because whenever I do, they end up with like really blurry meshes, and I don't know why. The materials look fine, but okay, see now in this game, in this version, this is what she looked like. Sure, I guess. And as you can see, I mean, I literally just migrated her over. So why in my other version, when I do a direct migration, does she look like a catastrophe, like a clown vomited out a voodoo doll? But there was a highlight option. Is there not a highlight option? Oh, you have to highlight it from the actual mesh itself. What? I mean, this is the character right here. Why does she look like this in there? It's literally the same one. What the hell? Oh good, it crashed. Everything I ever wanted to hear. I hate importing things from DAS. That's why I went through so many outfits with Poppet, because almost all the stuff was break. My goal is to use less characters from DAS in the future. Because DAS sucks. Plus prices went up there too, so it's pretty bad. So yeah, go ahead and reopen them. See if it crashes again or something. It's not an animation class thing, right? No. Like, what is this? Am I changing some sort of thingies under constructions? She would have the NPC construction script. Oh, these things are what's changing things. That helps. So material index 1 is just her face though, not her torso. That should be fine. I need to change the color of these when she takes damage. That's the whole point. Something's wrong with Zero. That's because the torso is listed as the wrong one. Oh, no wonder. Oh, the hood's the next one I wanted. Sorry. Hood mask, actually. Sure. So 14 for the hood mask and 0 for the other one. Keyboard's having problems here. I think it's running out of power again. Maybe. Just want it battery operated. Ones with batteries built in them tend to run out pretty fast after a while. And then they just become plug-in ones, whereas the battery operated ones you just throw out the batteries. Alright, you reload this level here. It's a heart and Daz I can use too. I don't know if I need it though. As a steampunk heart would probably be cool anyway. The next fab sale isn't until freaking April apparently, so which isn't that far off, I guess. Wish list for it. It's just a material heart that looks terrible. I could put it on here. If I export, which one does it export to? Be about to find out. Oh, it's stuffed heart because it's like material stuffed and all that. There's no morphs to worry about. Which one does it end up in? Who gets it? I didn't write type stuffed heart. Actually put it over in there. I think that's everything I want out of there. I already have a giant pin, so I don't need that. Fine. I need that then. For the testing ground project. Hey, Graham. Thanks for the alert. Hopefully your night is going well. Hopefully more exciting than what I'm currently doing, which is importing crap from Daz. Watching it break in humorous ways. I guess that's sort of exciting when you think about it. This character had a heart down her chest that would grow huge for every animation. I don't know why the animations are affected like that. Ah, that sucks. Listen, at the end of it all, it'll be better, right? I mean, it's just a long, hard road of why didn't you do that? So you get there. There you go. Same question I ask myself every night. Yes. Then the game gets one step closer to being one step closer. I don't actually know what it's one step closer to anymore. It's never getting released. Oh my god. Yeah. It might. Probably not. Well, it sounds like you're, you know, gonna have to travel along that hard road to get to the end of the rainbow, the pot of gold, wherever it is where you become a senior engine dev and are capable of. Is that like a level up at that point like that? You go down the long road. Are you the RPG character at that point? Is this the game? Like you're just like you start out as a regular dev and you go on your, you know, epic training montage to being the senior engine dev? And if so, is there gold involved? Because, you know, there's probably waifus involved, sure, but is there gold involved? Because, you know, if you're not making money at the end of it, it's a terrible deal. Why go down that road? He says after he spent all these years doing game dev and makes nothing. Oh, okay. Listen, you just really were really descriptive about your project. That's why you had all the comments, you know? You just really wanted to talk about it a lot. That's why 70% it was not actually supposed to be code. You just forgot to comment out your comments. That's it. Pretty certain that's how it works. That's her left pectoral. Yeah, that's how it works. That last ditch effort to fix something, you're like, alright, I'll just start commenting things out until eventually it works. I've been there. Back in my actual regular coding days. I have since come to my senses, but before that, I had not come to my senses. There was much coding going on. Much typing, much syntax errors, such wow. It's so hard to click these things because she's bouncing, but I could remove her animation. That's true. Set this to none for a second so she stops bouncing long enough for me to place this stupid thing on her. Yeah. Just keep throwing things on the code Jenga pile until eventually it breaks. Yeah, inventory systems can be a little rough. Would almost be tempted to get one of those pre-made games and take their inventory system out and build on top of that, just so I'd have to make the inventory system. I didn't have to buy any of them because there's so many pre-made thingies they've just given me already. I'd just be good to go. Oh, it's the chest needle. Actually, it's a pin. Yeah. But don't worry, in the future, when you make all those other games after this one, right, you'll be thankful that it's in a plugin. Hopefully. That was my entire RPG Maker project thing, where just everything was in plugins, because it's easier to put my code in the plugins than deal with the actual engine. Oh my gosh, ancient techniques from prehistoric, devs who knew things the rest of us didn't know. Ways to master the art of the code. Back when everybody was Neo. Those were good times. That was before writing the dinosaurs, to work the code. I think. It might have been around the same time. You never know, really, right? This pin is tiny. There we go. If I had a system where it accounted for different types of damage, things like piercing and all that, I would make the voodoo doll not take piercing damage. Just as, she gets impaled by pins. Why should she take, piercing damage? It's a pin cushion. Oh, I should have attached that to her chest first. Oops. And now it's way up here. Oh, man. I am regret. Yeah, exactly. She likes it like that. Don't even question it. Oh my. It would be pretty funny if I had a piercing weapon, but I really don't have a piercing weapon at this point. And I don't do different damage types at all. It's just, did you hit it or not? I mean, the weapons have different effects, but yeah. We'll attach this one to her head. You put it like where her nose is. She can be like that'd be like the Christmas version where they take the pin and jam right with her nose. So like, you know, she's like Voodoo, the red-nosed voodoo doll. Sure, why not, right? You gotta make your game festive. You know, of course, I'm gonna try putting it there and see if it looks funny, right? Like, that's just, that automatically has to happen, right? It's just, I don't think it does. Maybe it does, actually. It is a little funny looking. Huh. Oh my gosh, it makes it look like a clown. A demented looking clown. Yeah, I kind of like it. When they realize there's a pin stuck through her head, it's more funny than I thought. Why pay for characters? Why even make really complicated characters? Just seriously, all I have to do is just start taking basic characters and adding things to them until they work. The reason I click on them, it clicks off them all the time. It's weird. Like that. Where it's like I clicked the thing, but then it doesn't. I think this is a new bug. Or 5.54. We need a new one every time, otherwise it gets boring. Give her some nice ears. Ooh. That nose, it's almost hard to take her seriously with the nose. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of dumb. It's still funny to me, but it is kind of... I'm gonna keep it for a bit though, because it makes me laugh, so I'm in. Really? Gonna do me like that? Damn. Now she's like an alien clown. Voodoo alien clown or something, I don't know. Sure. I can dig it. And they're still stuck to her? Perfect. Okay, I might need to get rid of that nose. I don't know if I can take her seriously. That nose is just... it's not working for me. Oh yeah, there's a bug where it's not even a bug. I'm just multiplying her her dash in the air because she has nothing blocking her dash thing. She just gets faster and faster and faster, and eventually we'll just land in the other side of the world. Okay, well I gotta move the other thingy up for her weapon, but okay, that nose one is I can't take it. It's so stupid. Like, oh my god. It's funny, but it is so stupid looking. I can't handle it. They look kind of adorable that those are pins sticking in her head, but that nose one, it's so dumb. So dumb. I need this one here, and I need a copy, yeah. This one here. And we paste as the socket. It should fix that. I know it's a good dev session. Move your arm, my arm's like crack. Automaticers. What you doing, pal? That fixes their problem a lot. Doesn't fix their occasionally breaking problem, but yeah, this rotates better too. And these idiots don't even work. Excellent. That's good to know. They're kind of necessary, you know? I can finally get rid of the garbage one. Oh, wait, I don't think I can actually. It's probably using the animations from the other. No, because I retargeted everything, so it shouldn't use these anymore. Pretty certain. I'll deal with it later. Wait, what's this going on here? Don't play notification sounds while I'm streaming, thank you. Are these broken? Oh, they have a jump direction thingy that's not even in there yet. I didn't finish. Kind of important. Oh, turn off notifications. Why is there notification noises? Is there no way to turn that off? Beeps all the time. Still beeping at that. I hate Steam. No notification on that. In the top right corner, you say. Yeah, I was wrong. It's like, you should do this. Didn't work. Pretty sure that fixes it. We just hit the jump thingy and couldn't jump, so it just breaks instantly. Hit the chat. I'll wait for her to trigger the other thing. She still rotates her head all weirdly. I don't understand why she does that, but that's okay. One of them moved, the other's all sitting there. What in the world? To bring up the thingy so I can take a look and see what that was doing okay. Oh wait. Yeah, it's just breaking on this somehow. I'm assuming their attack things must have an issue. That was a reset action there. Shouldn't even cause a big issue, but it doesn't need to be a jump attack at all. It can just be attack plus a jump. One less thing to worry about at that point, I guess. It's not really much of a difference, but it's going to be the same every time anyway. Now all we're doing is just doing a jump and then an attack. They don't have a true jump attack. Seems reasonable. I have one more try and then I'll do the other. I'd like to give her some new abilities since the little voodoo doll didn't work out. The mini pop thing just isn't very fun, so I'll figure something else to do with mini pop. Looks like they're all moving now. Why didn't I choose attack? Like instead of attack target, I just use the attack thingy in there and then I get all the extra. I guess the other one faced him though, that's true. It did face him. After the jump, so I wouldn't have to do it. Maybe the jump attack does make more sense. That's true, I guess. Otherwise I gotta put all the same information. I could make an attack thingy there with like a freaking enum and everything, but the simple reality of that is there is only 2 attacks. I'm tempted to replace them with just some of the other voodoo dolls and save these for something else later. Might be better. I consider swapping out Vu with one of these dolls in the first place because, you know, it would probably be cooler looking. Maybe not. This one's more unique, even if it doesn't look as cool, I think. Of course, the other voodoo would probably work better because it had claws. Be a giant version of the little cultist thingies. I wonder if that would look better. Maybe I swap her. Oh, it actually changed your head because of the fact that it had the other thing. Because of the materials it picked? That's awkward. I wonder if she'd be cooler though. I have to question. Maybe she would be. I don't know. I I guess these would just be aggro the whole time. I just get rid of that is aggro thing. As they're for this fight only mostly. Maybe later on I'll have a different version that's not for the fight. I think how I would have like a laser going directly to like Voodoo so you could see that who it was that was connected to her. I don't even know how I would go about that, I don't think. Some crappy cord thing that extends? You're constantly firing a shot off in her direction? I guess. Interesting. That could work. That could work indeed. Yes. Yes. Let's leave the cannonballs for now, just to actually do the look right. I want to redo all those too. I guess I probably should, since they're all easier to figure out. Otherwise, you guys have projectile class here and everything like that, which makes it a little more annoying to do. That's true. I don't have to set the montage to play here. I can just have a montage to play elsewhere. In case it matters later. Thought we were brew ourselves too as well, but I guess the projectile types can have their own enum too. Oh. He's over there. Should I put it in the other order, honestly. Okay, just move to manual the other way. Yeah, it didn't even work right when I last did it. We have a lot of redoing of AI by the end of tonight. This is kind of an everything one there, and it's just where it's based at for how it does its targeting. It changes a bunch. Okay, it's also a mess. much of this early code that just, you know, was not the most optimal, but I'm not going to go back and make it like the most optimal because as long as it works, I don't really care. If it doesn't do what it needs to do, then I'll go back and fix it. Or if it needs to do more than it's already doing, sure. Otherwise, I don't care. That's much code I'm not even using. This one didn't even work right, but I'm just gonna leave it, and that will probably get a rework at some point. I wanted it to pop out of the ground, and it wasn't like it would hit the ground and not really, like, I couldn't make it register the player who was on the ground fast enough. It was weird. I was trying to make it work and just nah. Okay, I can't handle that incredibly ugly green stripe. Nuts. It's probably fine. I guess the big graph can also be black too. I only have the biggest graph be black because then it looks really nice on the back of everything else. I'll go through and do a massive change to every single projectile that's fired. There aren't that many, honestly. Who's got some? Who will be the worst of the lot? Patrick has some. I don't want them to do that, so I'm going to go over here and fix it a bit. A validated get. If it's valid, do this. If it's not valid, just skip it. Probably need to change this from the projectile arrow too, because it means if they have a signal like this, they can't also have a projectile, which I'm not sure they want a projectile, but. What about their head? Right now. Wrong one. Don't change the main one. Only change the child. When Vu spawns them, she sends information over her to her spawner, I think is what it tells them. Spawner, yeah, sure. Thanks for the follow, Shadow Crushers. How's your day going? You might want this target to be different than the other. Or to do it at a different time. Maybe I don't need a different target so much as I just need this to happen at a different time. I'm gonna rename this to Spawning Actor. You hate being a programmer? I could see that. I mean, sometimes when nothing works right, everything breaks and your character is running backwards or their head is spinning and their heart grows 3 times too large and they look like Rudolph the reindeer got, you know, eaten by a court jester merged with a voodoo doll. You know, sometimes you hate being a programmer when these things happen. This time it's pretty fun. In no way, shape, or form did this happen earlier. Why do you hate being a programmer right now? If it's the same reason, that's awesome in a small world. If it's a different reason, that's fair too. Until I play myself and then get the new target actor as a player character. So this way, I have no idea if this is going to do what I want it to do, but visually it might not be what I want. I haven't seen it visually in action. I'm using a projectile to send a signal to the, like, you know, basically almost like a laser towards a controlling actor. That's like a puppet. Summon your minions, I want to see it. I want to see it. Well, it is firing at her. They need to stop when they hit her. At least you'll know where they're at. It's kind of distracting. Do you know which ones are powering her? Huh. Being the most advanced match gathering Discord bot. Nice. They have logging system. It's more integrated with my card search command to pull out and show what the most searched card is. Huh. I'm not gonna lie, I know very little about programming Discord bots, and yeah. Basically, it comes to Discord bots. Use my Discord to post that I'm streaming and progress on the game and talk to other devs who also probably know very little about that, but pretend like they make games. We all pretend. MJS? What is MJS? Is this a variant of JavaScript I don't know about? To be fair, there's a lot of variants of things I don't know about. There's too many abbreviations in this world. I don't know them all anymore. Oh no. Code is old and terrible. Ah. All right. I'm gonna need to write a new line for this particular type of projectile that acts as a signal. Alright, alright. And I haven't used JavaScript in so long. I was trying to explain to someone that I no longer understand code if it doesn't seem like Italian food, i.e. spaghetti. It's not delicious, I don't like coding in it. Some of this code's pretty old, back from when I had started earlier, and it looks like a mess. I've learned much since then, but I'm going back through and fixing a lot of code because, well, the game gets more and more complicated, and I need to do some fixing. And expanding upon all the stuff. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Bard. How's it going? Yeah, I'm just used to solving the problems and just going along, though. A lot of times it's definitely rough on some of these problems. They can get very complicated as the system just gets worse and worse and worse. Yes. Why is this all spread out like this? I have questions. What is this one anyway I'm messing with? This is Voodoo's summon unit graph? Yeah, this was a mess. At least put them in the order. The blue marker. Severe. Do cultist. Our system granted is close to 600 lines, and I'm still not done with it because I need to integrate so many different APIs, and some of them don't just support API related stuff. Have their API private. That sounds rough. I don't miss importing various, you know, things into my stuff for JavaScript at all. No. I don't miss JavaScript. Am I kidding? Now armed with spaghetti, I don't have to worry about that. My only question is it delicious? And which sauce should I have on it? Everything else, whatever. I don't think I'm gonna use mini pop anymore, but we'll keep it anyway for now. These projectiles have no means of doing what I want yet. None. Huh. Sounds like a trader's dream. That's what I'd use it for. Make lots and lots of ducats. But I'd pull buy lists. Lots of buy lists. I need an enum here. I don't need an enum, but it does save typing. What'd I call it? I was doing an ad. I'm gonna drink it fast then. Right. My creativity consultant has arrived. Everybody needs a creativity consultant. Nice projectile effects. I'm sure I'm gonna change that, dude. Maybe not though. So we're gonna have like player, enemy, and like signal. I think are the ones I'm gonna use. And not open it up. Smart. We're gonna take a bunch of changes to this. Bunch of changes. At least my knowledge of coding has gotten way better. I guess it doesn't really matter default to that. I guess we'll default player anyway, just why not? Oh, it's a variable. Sure. I should actually alter the direction of these here a bit, just to make my life easier. So no longer do we need enemy projectile, that's just worthless. It has been defeated. Actually, they might have specific ones that are like a VU signal. And I'll just keep adding to it. Glad I'm doing this now, because eventually I'm gonna have to do this for every single. What I do this for every single enemy later on. I think that one's the default, so yeah, let me all default to player. Wait, do they? Well, I guess it doesn't super matter. I think I use this, but those aren't even used anymore. Gotta fix all these projectiles. Change their how she initiates them. I made a whole new command for it. I got him to fix the dodge so it actually plays the particle. I messed that up. Boing, 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 boing. Yay! Yay! They don't really stop at her, do they? It's quite the light show. Not a very good effect yet, though. I'm not even sure I want her to move. I know there's errors. We've only begun to do this. There's going to be many errors. Initial speed 0. Max speed 0. I just wanted to sit on him. Alright, we're still trying to solve a lot of problems with her, but we'll get to those. Probably. It's got a bunch of changes to it, so we're just going to space it out so I can read things. How it used to be. I think I just put the same thing everywhere, so I'd add a macro that did everything. But the NPC itself that does it all, they all have are children of, is a lot more robust than it used to be. And I could just stuff montage to play into there. Yeah. Hopefully. If you were getting farther and farther away, well, that would be no good. That'd be like the opposite of the goal here. That'd be like you programmed for, like, you know, Ubisoft or something, you know? You just achieve the opposite of the goal. Huh? Blizzard or someone? EA? I think I changed to Poppet at all here. This will be less messy once I get rid of all the print strings and I can just cram these back down in here. She's not even having problems on her this thing here. She's having problems on the on her movement. That's where she was breaking over and over. Like, I don't really need this. I can do the before and after. That's good enough, probably. A little better. I mean, you know, I guess they could just have to count the name the number of times it appears. Wouldn't that be fun? This has been searched 3,000 times. I hope you counted all of those. Yeah, I totally did. And out of 10, best thing ever. Who wouldn't count them all? Guess it looks very new with the projectile. How many of these have a projectile yet? The pipe contraption does. Yeah, it's launch itself at them, that'll show them. Alright, it's just annoying. Okay, now we're just queuing them all. Queuing it up. Fix that one. Defaults to the player so Pop doesn't have to fix her projectile. One doesn't even fire the projectile yet, but I'll just put it there anyway. I need to figure out the math behind a mortar. I don't know how to get it. Like the arc to wherever the player is currently at. I'll have to look that code up. I'm sure it will be exciting whenever I get to it. I haven't finished making the anime anyway, so it's not like a big deal. Eventually we'll get there though. It's this one here. Montage to play, can just go right over there. That is not the name of the projectile. I forgot the name. I guess the signal one could actually just have a specific name and just send over a new target, or a target looking for a specific tag. Wouldn't be the worst decision I ever made. I mean, it's a decision I could make. It wouldn't be the worst one. But I only have one person who does it so far, so for now it can stay. Patrick has projectiles. Gotta fix him. Which means Patricia has them too. He doesn't have many projectiles though. Fight attack. Only fires them in these other phases. Oh. That becomes super easy. I'm glad I put it in a macro. Just so I can make changes. I gotta change Patricia as well. They aren't homing, so I'm gonna change that. I think that's everybody. So they don't fire one. Not many things fire projectiles yet. I was working on it, but we ain't there yet. So when I get to there, we're gonna have quite the fight. I could put some spawners in here. They are just constantly spawning enemies. So you have to destroy them in this fight. You could summon spawners instead. That might be more interesting, because so far the battle's been more fun if they're brutal and keep you on your toes the whole time. Dodging's too much fun. Well, now you know what's powering her. That's helpful. I mean, she's not moving. Oh, did you get bubbled? I shouldn't be able to bubble you. You're a boss. Bosses can't be bubbled. Their projectiles are real messed up. Real messed up indeed. A word storm is coming. Are you ready for it? I'm gonna go ahead and add that to the Discord. Because it's... yeah. It's sad that it has all the print screen stuff on there, but you know what? Disable screen messages, I think. I thought it was screen messages. Disable all screen messages. Perfect. I'm gonna get a good screenshot because this is just wild to look at. I might just fire hearts to her and not actually just have like laser beams, but just fire the hearts at her. But don't sit by a light. I want to burn my sanity intentionally for this. I want to get a better screenshot without all the words. So. And turn, okay. That should be a good screenshot. Okay, well, that's the thing. So... somebody didn't set the projectile class, I guess. Did Vu fail to set it? I mean, she sets the projectile class is here. I don't see how she could fail it. The other one's move. That's just weird when you do that. Okay, I don't know why I moved all those not in line with the other two things, but whatever. Go pick some fight against something else that has a projectile and see if theirs are affected too, so I can narrow it down. Actually, the little drummers are perfect because they also have an animation. None of the projectiles even work. Okay, well, that explains much. Which there's a move direction I want to get rid of too, because it's just going to be in the way of me fixing this. We can get to this point before we worry about the rest of the crap? Probably not. I suspect I changed one thing on the projectiles and I just forgot what it was to change it to all of them. So I made a bunch of changes all at once. Gotta iron all the kinks out of this broken system. There's a lot of broken. I'd have to stretch my legs a few times, you know, throughout the night, because the more I sit here, the more they just get, you know, amped up and tight. It's no good. So, we got to normal here. Oops. Okay. A lot of these could be done better. Might eventually put on all of them, but we'll see. I just go down the full list of the print strings so I figure out what's wrong. But if I can narrow it down before I do that, it's pretty helpful. It's not even reaching the other thing. It seems like the wrong projectile class. Like it's shooting itself. What's this? Explains I was worried I was trying to launch itself. I wonder there's so many of them. Guess I should have figured that out. There's only supposed to be like 3 or 4 in each area. They're just multiplying. Like little gremlins or something. Or rabbits. Or your other rabbits. I guess they look more like gremlins than rabbits though. They work. Doesn't explain why Vu didn't work, right, then? Let's go get shot in the face a few times by these instead. There we go. They seem to work just fine. If you're invincible, you can't take damage, so that's fine. Working as intended. What happened? I never went to the projectile. I suspect that I used the pin itself and not an actual, not a projectile thing, but just something called the pin, and I just turned that instead like an idiot. That's my guess. Yeah. My code was perfect. It was just the variables I selected were dumb. That's probably fine. Also, while I'm at it, I've been meaning to fix her dash and just keep forgetting to do so. There's too many of these open, I don't even care. The same code works for both. Why does it only trigger on that? It's the literal same code. The only difference is changing the calculation for where it goes to. Whatever, one thing at a time. I thought it was a easy fix, I just forgot something, but it does not look easy. Or it might require a little more thought than just connect up a broken cord. Or maybe they just fire little hearts. Whoa, whoa, whoa. One easy way to let you know that they're somehow powering her without me having to literally spell it out for you. Because, you know, if you had to spell it out, it's really... That actually seems probably better, honestly. Alright, so that works. What's causing this error, though? They're all from the same one? Sure. Why is this? You know my question? It's old. Why this is used anywhere? Most certainly is. Somewhere on Poppet. But where? You can attack us all of them. No default. I'm gonna get rid of the projectiles on this that cast my Poppet anyway and just have the weapons cast them. The Poppet doesn't actually, like, she used to have like magical spells and everything like that before I started giving her weapons because I was using paper ZD and giving a sprite a bunch of different weapons was very challenging. Much harder than just giving a weapon to a model, which is dumb easy. I mean, you could just strap it onto the sprites, but you had to do it by each, you know, each sprite. It was really slow and tedious and terrible. So, you know. Ah, here we go. Is there even a point? This whole setup in here? I don't think so. I'm just gonna get rid of it. Just remove them. Poppet doesn't need to be linked to a projectile. She doesn't need to use anymore. She has enough crap already. She's linked to. Just taking forever to delete it. I think it's still deleting it. Yeah, it's still deleting it. It's impressively long to delete that. Am I even using these? Save everything? Why can't I select all of them? Keyboard's being dumb? Okay. They don't need to be used. There's a lot of stuff that I need to clean out of this project as I restructure all the code for combat and everything like that. I mean, obviously the game already had combat. It was passable, but there have been a lot of old ideas that have just kind of been stuck in the game that one day I hope to do something with, and you know, I haven't yet. Like broken dialogue things and stuff like that. Well, so these ones work, but there's definitely dialogue things that came off of other stuff that I tested along the way that don't work, aren't useful, kinda suck. Oh, these are ancient. To pick up stuff, I have these old tarot sprites, which I believe I'm using. Am I using? One way to find out. All over the place. Got it. Don't delete those. Still building the custom tarot thingies. Those are all fine. All fine, and those are still fine. The design notes I don't really use anymore. Okay. It also seem reasonable. There's a bunch of enemies that aren't even here yet. I just made things for them to test them out. And like a cardboard wolf, I don't actually know how valuable that is. Because it's not very fitting, right? Unless there's some sort of like maybe in a storage room that could be like cardboard wolf, I guess. But it's not really a toy. It's weird. But I mean, the areas we're looking at here are the weird little like dark circus type of area going on that Charlotte lives in. The basically Neverland type of area that's like the safari area and all that. Some combination of that. An area that's, you know, basically a small city, which makes, again, not useful for this. A chess area. And then some sort of creepy dollhouse type of thing. So again, where am I going to put a wolf? Even one made out of cardboard. Like if there was some sort of like shipping and receiving, I guess. Like if I wanted to theme it more around like a real like place and less bizarre and weird like I've been doing. I could have an interior fake woods or fake forest. Be a lot easier to pull off. That's true. I'm not gonna lie, the dollhouse one's actually weirdly the hardest one. I really don't have a lot of assets that would make a very good dollhouse type of setup. Yeah, I could use steampunk buildings and the like. It doesn't really make like a dollhouse though. I'll have to think about it. Because I had all these cardboard enemies, but really I just took cardboard and put it over the top of a regular enemy. I didn't do anything special. Didn't have to really. I mean, like they already just made it out of cardboard. That wouldn't be very helpful though, unless it's like a storage area, which I mean, that's something different, I guess. We'll keep it for now. Then I got sidetracked. As a debating out, there should be something else in this, you know, to be like, you know, make it more unique or cool. I could put a central platform. But then everyone's got to try to AI around it. I don't know about that. Right now, Vu has a shield, but I could put her in the center and have her just shoot things at you. Which is like not the worst. Right now she just has a shield and she runs around and does her normal attacks. Which could use some work, obviously. I feel like our fight should have one more mechanic. And originally it was the voodoo doll thing, and I thought I had enough mechanics for it, but since the little voodoo doll that, you know, of you isn't very interesting or good as far as gameplay, I need a new one that she does. I'll think about it. Oops, sorry. I'll see if that's it. That's the browser. When I do that, it just puts a weird gray screen over everything. I need to find a space for this new life key too. I want to make a little steampunk key too, or just take one of these keys and add some steampunk stuff to it. But that would require me to completely overhaul this one here. I don't know how much I care about that. But a steampunk key would be kind of, but not everything has to actually be steampunk. There's things in steampunk worlds that aren't actually steampunk. There's, you know, like Victorian style things and just stuff that's around that. I mean, there's steampunk stuff in here, sure. I never did finish these up by that weird little puzzle thing. I want to give you the magician before you get the new life key, because it lets you back in there. Then you can use it. Because without it, it's kind of worthless. If I give it to you somewhere in this room, then I don't need this box here. And that's probably a good thing. I'm not sure I want this box here. It's so quick to have another save point here. Technically, you can save at Tinka as well. And if you open the new life door... Wait a second. Does this block? Oh no, you can get around it. Sure. Maybe I'll get back over to a save point anyway. And a Tinka painting? So it's like... Now I question the validity of this painting. That really does beg the biggest question of this: should this be here anymore if it's over here? And I get the sneaking suspicion this room should not have these. But if that's the case, it should have something else. And the new life key needs to be likely somewhere in this room. Because this already has a key in it. I don't want to put more than one key in a room if I can avoid it. I might be right, actually. One already has all the variables set for it. I don't know why I didn't just keep the other. I'm going to change this anyways, it doesn't really matter. It does make a lot of sense to get rid of that one, though. It really does. Make certain it works. I'll also probably get rid of the nav mesh in a second. I don't need to nav mesh the whole map. I'm not fighting everywhere. I'm only fighting a certain location each time. Collision on these is a little awkward. Really? Oh, I haven't unlocked it. So I changed the name, and Poppet's looking for a very specific name. She most certainly is not looking for the New Life Room one. She's looking for the Carnival Room one, and that's the one that she starts with unlocked. Well, Matt, let's just get rid of this nav mesh. I'm gonna build some stuff for a moment. Then the AI things for a moment. I think what I want to do else for her. Mr. Fight functions at the moment. That says something. Here's I double check Patrick and Patricia to see if their projectiles work. I didn't change the name on that. Fair enough. Sure. I do need to break up the other ones into a bunch of smaller maps too. Like have the second chapter in areas on a different map. I think I don't know if my computer will handle building this entire game on one giant open world. I think it'll blow up. Knocking things over. The neck hates me, it always does. Perfect. Not perfect. I was just tricked into the thing there, but it doesn't seem to be that way. Why did the toy maze put me at the library? Why does Tinka appeared even though I'm at the library? And she just spawns in forever and never goes away. Question: do I have this on spawn tinker thing? Or a variable set it's active first before it works? Destination, I guess maybe because it's the wrong player thing start. I think it's probably causing it. Fair enough. Let's switch over for a proper test of these things. Let's default them all the blocks so this way it'll check that and not be a problem. We unblock this one. Perfect. So this being the new starting room means I now need to give out the new life key ASAP. Probably in the magician room. This way you can get back in there and run back over to a save point if you want, or one of the Tinka paintings. Especially because the next Tinka painting is now all the way in the toy maze. But spreading them out a little better is a little more is pretty good. I mean, I'm fine with them both being in the same room because Tinka painting already lets you basically save, so it doesn't even matter. If that's the case, then this needs to go bye-bye, and that means I need to adjust how all this goes. Thanks for the follow, Worm Juice Dev. How's your day going? Yeah, that's fair. There are worse ways to start a day than coffee and Unreal. Oh yes. Pretty good. I mean, I'm sitting up all night drinking some random alcohol and doing Unreal, so I'm doing kind of the reverse. I'm still awake, but instead of caffeine, alcohol. It improves my coding 100%. Let no one tell you different. Because if they tell me different, I just don't care anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's weird how that works out. Yeah. Well, it's not usually a bad plan for getting me in the zone, I imagine. I like to say it's actually a creativity enhancer. Doesn't really help with my coding, but after a while I just don't care. Oh, okay. Might be an awkward location. Yeah, Twitch wants their money, and even though I try to put the commercials on as low as they'll let me, Twitch wants their money. They don't let me run zero, sadly. Because I put it on at literal zero, then it just runs pre-roll ads instead, so. You'll show up to the thing there and it'll be like 3 minutes before you're even allowed to watch. Terrible. Terrible. You mind shit me through that? That's interesting. Oh no! No light over here. Yeah, I'd rather get money over time because it just reduces my dev costs. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not taking home much, that's for certain. I'd venture to say about 30 cents an hour if I really want to get, you know, into the math on it. But I'm just doing my hobby anyway and getting paid to do it, so it's not the worst. Hell, I can't make jumps. It's awful. I also think there needs to be a light over here. Or maybe there doesn't. Maybe they just have to live up to the fact there's no light over there. Yeah, if I get affiliated on every single place, that wouldn't bother me. I mean, you know, I'm streaming on YouTube right now too, and... Oh, thanks. Why is the key there? Didn't I put the key over there? I have questions. Yeah, I was testing projectile things, that's why they're spamming that crap over there. But yeah, the main mechanic of the game is the dodge is not doing what it wants to anymore. If you're in the darkness, you gain cursed power, but you lose your sanity, and if you're in the light, you gain sanity, but you gain no cursed power, and cursed power powers all your stuff. You're playing as a toy. You're a woman who's killed and her soul's been put into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, and it's... At night, all the toys come to life because of a curse, and it powers you, powers them, powers all of your abilities, and not necessary, so you have to dance between the darkness and the light a lot. Oh yeah, if your sanity hits 0, I don't know if I mentioned it, but you die, so don't let that happen. All the words appearing everywhere are the insanity effect that happens when the curse is attacking you, basically. Okay, that is a bad location for that. I can't see. I was trying to rearrange this room so I could see a little better, or actually not, so I could include some new stuff, and it's not quite there yet. I have all the abilities enabled, so... Yeah, the insanity effect is everything you'd expect it to be. It goes away once your sanity comes back, so... Yeah, that's the insanity effect from the curse. Like if your sanity goes below 0, I'm sorry, below 60, then it starts to spam them everywhere. If it goes back above 60, then you know they'll all go away again. Just a subtle, well, maybe not that subtle, reminder that you need to go find some light very soon. Because if you don't, you're gonna be sad. So dollar accuracy there. That's fine. First off, this shouldn't be here. No. They're just an insanity thing to show that you're going insane. They're there to be annoying intentionally. But you don't want that because if they would block your way, you wouldn't be able to get anywhere. Like that'd be awful. Open that door. Make sure this key even works. I have plenty of traversal things, so I ain't worried about that. You wouldn't really be able to get very far. They spam so fast that they would just block everything you were doing. Like it'd be really hard to get pretty far, but you also really wouldn't want that because it's a Metroidvania, so it'd be pretty bad. I have lots of mechanics enabled at the moment. Did I not type the right name? I haven't put a new key in the game forever, so I'll have to show you more demonstration of what's going on in a second. New life room key, that's what it was. I keep moving the start of the game farther and farther back. And because of that, I keep having to adjust some of the things like where locations are and stuff because you don't have certain abilities, so you can't even make use of these keys until you get to this room. I'm putting it in a place where you have to have a magician ability, which lets you manipulate objects in the environment. It lets you open drawers, cupboards, pick up small objects, turn on lights, manipulate door handles. What else up here? Yay! You don't normally have double jump. This is comes from the strength tarot, but I have everything enabled that I currently have in the game. I'm doing all 22 major arcana, so if you know anything about tarots and well, I didn't before this game, yeah, then you would know about those. So that works. And if not, you know, we'll learn together. Yeah, I mean, just look at how obnoxious he would get in the way over time. It would just be terrible. It only gets worse too, so like I wouldn't even be able to go through this way. They would just block everything. They're completely random where they appear too, so. I'll show off some other stuff. Opening this door. Last time I ran the full tour of the game, like what I have so far, it took 2 hours. And I ran the right way too. The whole time. I didn't take any wrong paths, so I'm like, oh, okay, well. This is supposed to play a particle when you dodge, but for some reason it stopped, and I was looking at the code earlier and don't know why. Yeah, getting there. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do before I do that test there? I'm gonna get rid of that enemy particle thingy. Because I don't need that test anymore, and I'm tired of looking at it. Yeah, the game is definitely going to be quite large by the time it's done. Well, it's kind of relative, really. It's large in comparison to AAA game? No. Large in comparison to what I should have probably made? Yes. I think that was all of them. That's like one floor and like an additional room or something like that on the floor, and that's kind of about it up there. Whereas there's supposed to be like 7 floors in the building. Okay, it's I'm gonna probably cut a floor out. See, I have a map going on like that. It's the 5th floor, and you work your way down. I haven't put all the stuff in for the other ones there, but every time you go to a new room, it unlocks the thing there, and will eventually show you secrets of what's going on in there. You see, now it shows where you've been, and you have ideas of which ways are out of there so you can find secrets. I mean, it's a Metroidvania. I don't want a very descriptive map. That'd be bad. Projectile for normal. Yeah, that's just annoying. Go away. So this is the Empress, and it's basically Bomberman, right? It makes these little red mushrooms, and the red mushrooms count up to 10, and once they hit 10, they become active. Anyone nearby them gets blown to bits. You and them. It's got a reverse ability too, where it heals. You and them. Boy, that one's not in the game. I switched to this one. This is Temperance. It's a bubble wand. It's a lot of fun. It also has the best hat. Each of the tarot cards is going to have 3 abilities. I haven't programmed them all in yet, though. Strength lets you do parkour by grabbing the red stuff here. These like red platforms here. Double jump and then an air dash is the 3rd form of it. I could actually, there's this other music too. Yeah, I have like most of the game made to have all the options menus that are all working and everything like that. There's a load and save system, stuff's in there. The collectibles still need to work. Ain't there yet. Seen the tarot menu. Supposed to do a big bubble on them, but I haven't fixed that on all of them yet. Well, is it really working grow big too? Is it super? It's like enormous sized. This is a star. It trades health for sanity. Sanity for health, and then health for sanity is the other ability of it. You could spin it the other way and trade your health for your sanity. You can go farther into the dark basically before it kills you. This is the Hierophant. It takes these weird possessed objects and makes them behave while it's active. Sadly, cannonballs are not cursed. You just get hit in the face. But you know. You'll wish they were cursed. It would be funny if you had cannonballs that just rotated around you all the time. They just got caught by it. Hell yeah. I didn't watch my curse before that. Uh-oh. I wonder if I can make it all the way over or not. I'm gonna try. Go watch my curse stat there. I did not. Oh, I should make it, no problem. And there's darkness here, so I can get it back. Right now I'm doing polishing of like the first chapter and improving all the AIs and stuff, so basically the first 2 hours of the game. No story has been included, so that first 2 hours of the game is probably longer than I think it is. I also ran the right way too, so it would be fair to say it's probably closer to 2.5, 3 hours for the average player who has no idea where they're going. And of course, I mean, if they watch it, whatever story I put in, I don't know how long the story is going to be yet. I keep changing it. Just keep changing the game, so. Or I keep moving the start of the game. The overall gist of it hasn't changed, but. I shouldn't even have double jump here, so this is cheating, but that's okay. I also felt like an idiot. I actually get messed up by double jump because I'm not used to having it, and then I try to grab a ledge and it jumps me instead, and I was like, really? This is my Annabelle reference. Warning, positively do not open. If you know anything about Annabelle and the Warren Museum, that's the warning that's on the case. Well, thanks, yeah. I'm like about a year in. It's been a hot minute working on this game. I've been calling this New Game Plus mode since I have everything enabled. Yeah, the magician can pick up these small objects and then throw them and things. If you can hit anything, they do damage. You can also use them as like places to get up on top of things too. It's not the best weapon. I need to make it better than it is. Though sometimes it's actually pretty solid. Oh, maybe. Obviously, enemies kind of have some glitches, if you might notice. The game is definitely in an alpha state in the best, you know, in the best estimation. You stay in there. I'll stay in here. She saves by jumping into toy boxes. You can actually also save while you're in a toy box. Wow. That's also a bit finicky. You jump out, jump back in, but haven't gone far enough away, it actually messes it up. Apparently it's just not... Oh. I should be able to save. I guess I have the wrong game mode enabled. I have my tester game mode enabled and it's not the same as the regular game mode. Whatever. This is Charlotte. She's the ghost girl that's the de facto ruler of the place. She'll try to pull you into the darkness. If she does, you die. Don't do that. There's also no secret here. Also, that got thrown at me. Really? Really? You're throwing things at me now, game? Damn. It's cold, man. No secret here. None. Nada. Zip. Don't go that way. We're gonna go that way, by the way. I'm just trying to taunt her. Yes. Actually, I'm almost out of sanity. Never mind. Go back. She has to touch you. It's not the smoke that hurts you, so. It's gonna show off another mechanic. In later rooms, she'll actually chase you. I'm just using it to get to this room. I already have all the tarot cards collected, so you don't get to see me collect them, but it's okay. They didn't spawn. Enemy should have spawned here, but again, alpha state, you know. I'm gonna eat this baby turtle. Because, you know, it's important. Water kills Poppet, though I do have there's a tarot card that protects you from it, so, you know. Poppet being the main character. In case you want to see her. Actually, I can take her hat off. Her hair seems to attack her for some reason. I don't know why yet. I haven't quite got the physics perfect on her hair yet. Yeah, I'm responsible for her. And most of the female victims. Some of the guys, not all of them. The Empress has another ability too. Can grow and shrink plants. I made a steampunk shark that wanders around this area too. He doesn't do anything yet, but... Well, he should be wandering around this area, I guess. I guess he didn't spawn in, huh? Well, he was part of all the crew, so if none of them spawned in, then he isn't spawning either. That's sad. Oh. Unfortunately, my computer is kind of a sissy, so... Streaming and Unreal Engine plus game usually leads to me being happy if I get 30 FPS. If I'm not streaming and the game is packaged, it's about 60 FPS, so... There's a lot of optimizing ahead, of course, but... Hard to go too wrong with it. Yeah, this room is kind of a fan favorite. The whole second biome of the game is kind of like a Neverland theme thing, so you end up wandering around a lot of rooms like this and facing pirates and things, or pirate toys. Mostly toys who've been dressed like pirates, because, you know, the Ghost Girl's playing pretend. And thinks it's absolutely hilarious to dress up the dolls and other toys. I'm gonna cheat through a bunch of this, even though I'm not supposed to have this. There's New Game Plus mode! Ooh. Time to cheat! I failed. I'm terrible at cheating. Yeah, the Emperor protects you from the water, which is the particle that appears around you. Take a secret way out. Oh. There's like so many secret rooms. I like to reward players who explore, so... There's all kinds of ways to go. I need to add a bunch of like extra things in the rooms to make them look better. Like, they're okay now, but... There's okay, and then there's great, you know? That's where the polish phase comes in. Yeah, normally you couldn't just double jump through all this, you would have to earn it all, but eh. Yeah, double jump's not actually even in the game yet. I'm supposed to put it like later in the game somewhere, and I don't even know where yet. I just made it's so easy to make that it's like, well, I just change one number and add a particle, and look, I'm done. Easiest tarot card. Let's cheat. It's actually kind of fun with the double jump, because you can try to land on all this crap you're not supposed to land on. You can also fall, too. Okay, well. You're always racing against time in the game because of the fact that, you know, there's the curse mechanic. But you do want to spend a bunch of time in the darkness, because a lot of the tarot cards use curse power. Not all of them. You can swing the Fool for free. I gotta give you something. But things like Temperance actually just cost curse to use, so... Well, actually, no, Temperance doesn't yet. It will soon. Magician costs a bit of curse to use. The Empress costs lots of curse to use. So as long as you stay in the darkness, you can basically use them a lot, pretty often. Not quite with impunity, but... yeah. I keep falling off. I'm terrible at my own game. Okay, let's just cheat our way up. Oh, can I cheat my way up? These things have really good collision, but it's almost too good a collision. I'm not used to trying to double jump. There's a light right here. This is not supposed to be a hard room. I just make it look hard because it's a skill. Handed down through many generations of game devs who are terrible at their own game. Now, what messes me up is I keep playing with different amounts of lag. And the lag can be anywhere from like, you know, oh look, I'm happy to get 20 FPS to oh look, 60 FPS, so it keeps messing me up. Because I expect the jump to be like a certain amount of pressure and it just isn't there. I've been recently working on this room. There's no nav mesh, they can't move at the moment. Otherwise they'd be charging after me and this would be more interesting, but I'm not going to restart just for a nav mesh, I don't care that much. I'm ducking, I can't jump while ducking. First, you invincibility frames! Who doesn't like running around on quads? Okay, I'm terrible at my own game. That double jump particle is actually very distracting. I might want to tone it down. Because there's plenty of times where it actually just blocks my view completely and I'm like, where am I going to land? And I can't land on things. Wow. How'd I get so bad at my own game? This is not hard. Except for when I do it, then it's impossible. Now when I do it with a out double jump, it's actually really easy because I'm just so used to exactly what I need to do. But with double jump, I keep getting confused a bit. I should just be making the double jump and saying screw it and not bothering with the single jump. What happened? Yeah, I need to tone that down. I'm kind of recycling the same particle for everything because I just haven't bothered picking them yet, and that's part of the polish I'm supposed to do. But, you know, doesn't mean I'm doing it yet, but I'm supposed to do it. As you can see, it's a steampunk game. It's out in a little steampunk world here. But you're powered by a curse in the building, so if you try to leave, you know, that's gonna be bad news. Guess not collecting that. I don't know why. I'm jumping off instead. Did I not put a thingy over here? Oh no, okay, I did. She died. Rest in peace. But now I got to test the fact that it actually does the explosion wherever she's at. She hasn't saved anywhere, so I get to run around the streets now because I didn't save anywhere. Not that running around the streets is any fun because you can see how small she is. It's really not that great to run around here. You're like, ooh, this building's hovering, by the way. I didn't notice, but it didn't really matter much. I guess I'll move it down because it looks weird if you ever get to the first floor and look out a window. Some of these tarots are kind of concept-y, so, you know, like the sun tarot just makes a floating sun tarot that acts as a light. Good for running around when I'm not supposed to go somewhere. As you can see, I didn't realize it was in the air though, that's weird. And all this time, I've run around the streets before. As you can see, running around the streets is really dull. There's nothing to do down here. There's no way back in the building though, so, you know. We have a couple bosses and things like that too, and actually there's kind of like a mini boss and then two bosses, and I was working on one of them, but I got tired of working on her. I'm gonna say it, I just got tired of working on her. Now I'm going to fix that building that's floating in the sky. Not really floating in the sky, but it's not on the ground. Like, I ain't asking much of my buildings, but I am demanding that they go to ground level, you know? Actually, slightly too low. That's just one solid building center today. Why is there a blimp here? That's so low for a blimp. It's literally just crouching amongst the buildings. What in the world? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yep. Full world out here. Very exciting. That's kind of like the short tour of it. With most of the mechanics that are in the game currently explained. A lot of them aren't production ready. So, I have my work cut out for me. But I basically have most of the 5th floor done, and then sections of the 2nd floor. And then concept areas on the 2nd floor as well, and also partially down to the 3rd floor. And some of the concept areas with like pirates and things like that. The concept areas don't have anything particularly interesting in them going on, they're just concept areas. But also, there's going to be areas under the water too. So when you get the Emperor Terror, you can just go wander around under the water. So you'll go all the way through the whole 2nd chapter and then come back. Or I guess I say 2nd biome, really. It's chapter is such a strong word. I'm waffling on how much story is going to be in it, because I mean, at the same time, it is a Metroidvania, and they aren't really known for story. Yep, that's about where we're at. Now I'm just currently fixing all kinds of problems with the combat system. A lot of problems. What the world was it spamming? It was saying something over and over. Something with the projectiles, I think. Yeah, if you're still watching, you know, what project are you working on? I mean, I just went on a big tangent about that, but, you know, if you always curious to hear what people are saying. My project for normal. Oh, it's on BP and PC. Very few of them have homing projectiles, but remember that have them. Hard drift game, escape game, RTS game, and now a side-scrolling world mining building game. You definitely sound busy. That's a lot. You have like a main one you're working on, or you just kind of waffle between them and, you know, go with whatever? Also, ad break's about to happen, isn't it? Well, I'll probably take a quick bio break during that too. And make a lot of stuff here. All main games? Oh, geez. One of those people, huh? Just kidding. That's fair. I mean, if you have a lot of games, it'll definitely be long term. I mean, heck, just this one game is going to take me probably 3 years. My guess. I suppose that's fair. There's so many different hats I wear in the course of building these things that it never really feels all that samey to me, but I'm also making a Metroidvania with a whole lot of mechanics, so that does help a lot. With enough mechanics, the game never feels quite the same. So let's make 66 mechanics. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, it's running out. I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast. Be back in a minute or two. I need to redesign these rooms a bit. I just added a bunch of things to them since now this room has a bunch of empty space. I guess I can turn the lights on. Probably helps. I guess I could go from here to here. This is kind of a cruel jump in the first place. I guess it doesn't have to be a cruel jump. It'd actually just be like, actually, you know what? Never mind. No. That one's fine, actually. Put it exactly where it was. Click this one only. Now it's not a cruel jump anymore. Now if you fall, it's your fault. You know, what I could do is give you a way to get back into this room via the Strength Tarot. And then you can get over here and maybe get a key out of it with the Strength Tarot, but you wouldn't have access to the Magician yet, would you? It's never incorrect to give the player things to break. Players love breaking things. Maybe instead of doing that, I put a level block traversable right here and put one of these underneath it. It's kind of weird though, because I think this opens in an awkward way. Yeah, it would open on top of it, so it'd be terrible. This will let you jump down there if you wanted. You'd have to go all the way around though, which would be kind of crap. Just to get to the new life room, I don't think you'd even want to do that. Maybe I don't put this here. Maybe I just assume you need the key to get back in. And I just hide the key over in, you know, one of these locations over here or something. Looks like I put the key over here instead of putting this heart here. Then you get the key on the way back over here and it's more interesting and you can go from, well, there's no Tinka's painting here anymore. This area needs to be changed completely. That's right, it does. Huh. It used to be you could use Tinka's painting from over here, jump onto that, and jump over, and then jump over here. But I just took all that out and moved over here. So without that... This would be a good place for the strength totem. I'm sorry, strength tarot totem. That's gonna be a totem. I was gonna put it there. It doesn't have to go there. I don't want to let them bypass this room. I'm worried about that. I don't want them to be able to jump up and get into there. And Poppet does have a way of getting on top of things and getting through places she shouldn't. But now there's almost no point in this particular table here. It's got a light on it, so what? This is a solid wall, right? Yeah. If I'm standing on this, let's move this table out of the way, I guess. Can I get easily through it, or I need to shrink it? Or I wish I had a pipe going through or something. And there might be a pipe going through in a second. Make no mistake about it, there might be a pipe. Really grab that side very well, can you?
There could be a pipe going up to here and I move that key somewhere else. You're making new goodies to arrange in these places, so I'm pretty certain no matter what I do, I don't want this table here. Hmm. Hmm. Can I make this jump? Easy. So no problem if I just put that there. It's a little slippery, is what I'm noticing. The awkward there. There's a heart up there, of course. I moved the strength thingy over there. This room already got a pretty good setup, and I don't really want to change what's already here. It's just a question of changing the other stuff. It'd actually make more sense to have the strength totem over here, or sorry, strength terror over here. But usually they're pretty big, so you don't miss them. This one being like the smallest one. This one being like absolutely huge too. This one being ridiculous as well. This one's really big too. What will I use for the strength one? I just had this little thing where you're supposed to, like, you know, hit it or something like that, but it's not actually active. It doesn't do anything in particular. Maybe. Let's grab and see what happens. Oh, that is you get up here and skip the room. Really just the issue. But there's no in here to get strength, as far as I can tell. Just leaning way far back for no reason. Oh. Hmm. I don't think I want to put it there, but I don't want to put there if it's not that, is the problem. They do have this whole area, and I could easily put it in here as some sort of a thing. Maybe even turning it sideways. and putting it over here instead. This looks weird there anyway. I don't know why it's there. It's in like a bad spot. Unless I fence it off, I could just assume this room just has all that crap in it and call it square. If I do that, I could restrict a lot of where things are going. Kind of weird though. Well, thanks for following, Atria Legendi. How's it going? Or Atria? Yeah, Atria. Yeah. My brain is currently in design mode. It's like, what are you doing right now? I don't know. I'm gonna move stuff around until it looks good. I think Poppet can get out of here. Obviously everything looks better in the dark, because then you can't see how little I did to make stuff happen. But assuming you fall, I need to leave an area for you to get out. Oh look, a nice ad break just as you fall. Yeah. Gotta love them ad breaks. I should drop it a slight amount because it looks like you can walk through it normally and then you can't. It's weird. That's not too bad. I could actually have more areas you could wander around inside of too, which would be kind of fun. There's not enough reasons to duck in this game. And I've already established this is kind of a room for toys in the first place. Well, I could lock the player inside of an area for the strength totem. I kind of want to force him to use it. This way didn't force him to use it. This way forced him to use the Fool. That was the whole point of it. But I like the structure of the room, even though I'm handing out the strength totem in here. This will be the first time you use the strength totem in order to, you know, climb your way out of the room itself, but which I guess technically the whole room is basically a climb your way out, so that's fair. It's kind of regrettable that there's just no way to test it immediately until you get all the way through over to here. And then you can use to get up. Fire over to this thing. I can't really give it out over here necessarily. It's a little awkward. One, it's not a big enough table, and two, it's just not a big enough area, honestly. It's just shooting everywhere. As long as I leave it completable, it's fine, right? Like, I mean, I want to put something unique here, and I just haven't made it yet, whatever it is. Just like with this room, I keep adding to it, and just eventually just becoming weirder and weirder and weirder. As I come up with better ideas. I think overall this works out. Have the intro story here. Have you work all the way around to talk to Tinka. Go visit the painting world, wander back. She used to give you a key though for it. I'm really reticent to give out a key before you have the magician to use them. I guess she'll just have to mention you can't use it till later. I'll figure something out. I'm relatively happy with your. I never did finish the clock, which is why it has weird hands on it, but that's fine. I'm not too worried about that yet. The new life key here, it's pretty easy to get. Actually, you can get the key before you should be able to get the key. Should I even allow that? I could take this and put it somewhere else too. This probably doesn't need to be here either for that matter. It's kind of a weird location. This room just gets fuller and fuller, but you know, I think it might be a little too full. I kind of regret this hole not being higher up in the air, so then you have a bigger reason to go. I could redo the whole wall. I don't want to redo the whole wall if I don't have to. There's a lot of holes in that wall. This wall I can still redo though, because it's still in pieces. So I can just move things around as I see fit. But I don't hate where this one's at, especially because it's already got a thing built up to it, so it's probably fine to just leave it where it is. I guess I can move it farther over to the side, but you can also kind of see what's going on out here, so, well, sort of. I guess I put boards in front of it now. I think I just come back to this room because I can't figure out what I want to do with it right now. And whenever I don't have a good idea, trying to force a good idea isn't usually how it works. Usually I just gotta go move to the next area and go, maybe this room, maybe this one. How about this one? Am I okay with this key being here? I mean, you can bounce up to get it, I guess. I could put it next to this box and then leave this out entirely. I mean, it's okay to have areas to wander around in. This does kind of avoid the need to get up here using the bouncy couch. These you can't even get onto as far as I can tell, unless you fall onto them. It's kind of worthless. So... yeah. I'm pretty satisfied with this room in general. Other than maybe putting stuff in these or even replacing it with a different thing that can actually be opened, but I don't know about that. This room... I think I'm like 60% on. Like, it seems like it's okay. It's got a whole maze thing going on with pipes. I wouldn't want to do it very often. The first time's probably pretty decent. There's only so much you could do with this room. It's like a hallway practically. Got a lot going on in it for a hallway. Fairly satisfied with this one, other than needing to build this out more, so I should probably make more machinery at some point soon. I'm very satisfied with this room. This room I'm just 100% on. I love this room. It looks great. This room, it's more like a 40% on, I think. Just like this room also could use a huge amount of work to make it not suck. I have too many hallways. Like, the rooms where there's just like, they're basically a thoroughfare to something else. And it gets really hard to find much a way to really make it that interesting. Without making it completely impassable. So I have another hallway I need to work on. This room needs probably like 40% too. This room I need to work on big time too, because it's just like got nothing. Just like this room needs, I started adding to it but haven't finished it. There's a lot more space. Well, that's right, you can't click class. Wait, it's actually connected to this. About the right size there. Pull through the center up there, not bad. Honestly, I'm just gonna delete this glass wall and do the other one because it's already the right size. Could put like little planter boxes around it and make it some sort of weird little, like, you know, conservatory thing. Well, there's pipes above it. I was thinking, oh, I could have a skylight, but I just put this pipe maze above it. That doesn't work. Can't have a skylight in that room. But that doesn't mean, because these are now in the thing, there could be a skylight room. Oh, please. Like, this area here could actually just have a straight up skylight. Maybe I'm not satisfied with this room. Maybe it needs a skylight. Huh. That could be wild. A glass ceiling on it. Alright. I talked myself into it. I don't know why I talked myself into it, but I gotta see what it looks like, so here we are. Doing here we are things. I don't know how big it actually is, so I'm just guessing. Okay, I'm gonna delete that real fast, and I'm gonna grab this material so it's on every side, and then I'm gonna go ahead and add it back. Well, technically this could stick out farther than it already does, that's true. Actually, to be fair, this top one goes way too far out in the first place. Actually, roughly the same size, I think. Pretty roughly, yeah. Alright. And poor computer's like, why would you do this? There's so many better things you could do with your life than sitting there making me load all this crap. That's what you think, computer. You would be wrong. You know, that's the wrong corner of the building. Good job, me. There we go. Maybe not quite that much, but we're getting there. I don't think it's gonna go all the edge. I think I'm just gonna go near the edges, and that's close enough. Or I like to hear something just so it's not completely open. It's even more my favorite room than it was before. Yes. Wow. I mean, ignore the pipe up there. I need to frost that glass though. It's way too clear. 'Cause now it just feels like there's nothing there. Hmm. Hmm. How do you select an edge of it? I can't see the material until I select the edge of it. And I can't select an edge of it because it's not available to do so. Hey Lepis, how's it going? I can't select an edge. Oh no. Very long meeting? Let's see. Well, hopefully it was an exciting meeting about how you're getting more vacations for game dev. Wait, what? That's a thing? Holy crap, that's a thing? Yeah? That's exciting. How's it going? Huh. Oh, sorry. Allow translucence. And I'm on. I can hit T to do that? Can I just have it in general be a thing? Yeah, the documentation is atrocious. YouTube is the documentation for this engine. Epic is just complete dog shit at doing part of the language, but at doing the documentation. It is most of what you find is for Unreal 4 at this point, and we're on 5.54 for God's sake. So I mean, like, the stuff that works at all. Most of the information is hidden in like multi-hour streams with really poor, views of their desktop that are really tiny, and some guy barely with a terrible microphone trying to explain things. It's like, buy that guy a real microphone. Seriously. The guy ain't asking much in life, but I think they can afford to drop 150 on a microphone. I did, and I don't even make money off this, so I mean, well, I don't make that much money. In like 3 or 4 months, I'll pay off the microphone. You can hit T to select this crap. There we go. Thank God. Yeah, nice. Yeah. I paid someone else to do the options. I'm not gonna lie. I literally just bought an asset pack that already had them made, and I was like, good enough. Good enough. And I tweaked the menu for my usage, and I was like, this is awesome. I love it. 10 out of 10. The best. Holy crap. It was on this day I learned I could select translucent things. We're not an adjacent surface? Oh, never mind, it's not at all. Yeah, if you hit T, you can actually select translucent things. The more you know. Yes. Do this. And get the glass. Oh yeah, I don't read the documentation. If I need a technical answer, I go to YouTube or sometimes Reddit if I hate myself. That's it. That's the solution I have for you. One of these things makes a great deal more sense, and that's going there. Trying to select the sides so that it would do that, but it's not really doing what I want. It is, it's just showing inside of that. Maybe I have a frosted glass selected somewhere. I'm pretty blessed in the fact that I don't like to read documentation, so I've basically gotten away with never having to really worry about UE's garbage documentation. It's very nice. 10 out of 10. Maybe that one. That'll probably help a lot. That's fair. I figure my options will be whatever that guy put in there, and then if I have to add something later, cool. Now you get reflections on it, and it's like all sparkly. Ooh, sparkles. It doesn't look completely clear. Hell yeah. Now you get a chance to see like the city in the clouds. That's fair. Simple is good. I'm very excited by this room now. There's been very little chance to be outside. Yeah, it's on top of the building. It wasn't the top of the building before, so this wasn't possible before. But I removed the 2 floors above it because, well, they were weird and pointless, and put the Toy Maker's workshop in the basement. As evidenced by down here. I made this like a double floor thingy because of how tall that is. So now that this is on the ceiling, I can add one more ridiculousness to this room, thus cementing it as the prettiest room in the entire game. Kinda. I regret not putting this on the top floor. Another, like, all the creepy crap in the basement would have made more sense, but I didn't do that. But at least after all the things like that, all these clean closed spaces and everything, you'll get the shock and awe of this room. I'll make certain to have more visible buildings and everything. I kind of want the moon to be visible. I do. But the moon's not really visible from many places in this room. Like, it would be visible from, like, up here, I think. And that's about it. Yeah. Gotta polish stuff up. Yeah. Oh no. I wanted the moon to be visible wherever you got the moon tarot, and so far this is the only room in the game where the moon is visible. Damn. I don't want to give two tarots out in the same room though. He's like, I could see the sky from up here. Oh my god. It's like a Southern Belle. My stars. Well, now I want more skylights. I should use more glass in places, I think, is the thing that needs to happen. That's true. Where, I don't know. Probably not the library. Problem is, there's really no other room that's all that great for it. I mean, Charlotte's room wouldn't want it. To be fair, I could move Charlotte's room somewhere else. It doesn't need to be here, I guess. I mean, story-wise, it made sense to have it here. After all, why would, you know, her new toy be anywhere but near her, right? Wouldn't that make sense? That's why you're up on her, you know, area. She's a ghost girl. She doesn't live where, you know, the, where the public goes. And you're thinking, well, I could have put her in the basement. There's a reason she's not in the basement. A very specific reason that she does not like the lower sections of the building whatsoever. I put it over here. God, it looks so weird. I'm gonna look, see what it looks like just because I'm curious, but somehow I don't think it's happening. I mean, it is kind of fun to just kind of put these places. I'm almost 100% certain this would be weird here, though. But I can't help myself. I have to look. I need to know if it's awesome. I think it'll lose a lot of the creepiness factor, so I don't think it'll be awesome at all. I think it'll be look even more like a final battle area. About that. Yep, looks even more like a final battle room. Right? Yeah, but I'm just saying, probably not really correct to have it here, because if this is a room full of forbidden toys, here's the thing that makes very little sense in this. Look up. Look at all the things floating above it. People are gonna see this down here and be like, what the hell is that? Right? Like, they'll hear, they're like, oh, this is so cool, look at that garden. Okay, yeah, that's cool. But really? Like, really? It's part of why I moved the Two Acres Workshop farther down. I was like, dude, they could totally see him working on all this crap. I'm just saying, that's like messed up. There's no way he'd be able to hide it. So, you know, it does have that final boss looking room though. You just come out here and you just see this going and you're like, oh my god. I'll have to remember this idea because, you know, I might be able to pull it off in a different area. But it's obviously not going to work here. It does look cool though. I just think seeing the sky looks cool, basically, is what's happening. It's a good looking sky. I really wish my game was outdoors just so I could make use of the sky because the night sky is awesome. But clearly that's ridiculous. Possible this reading room here could have one, I guess. I was thinking of putting one over this room, but the thing I have with that is that it's already got kind of a bunch of crap over the top of it, so I don't really know how that works. I could put it in certain hallways. It might just be this one room just gets it. One-sided glass on your ceiling? Maybe. I don't know. I think that the it being a much creepier room with a pentagram thing probably fits more than the LOL's final boss look to it had to it. It does give me an idea for like an actual final boss area though. Oh, lurking in the shadows. Hey Samo, how's it going? You're just in time to see that we put in a skylight now. Making this room even better looking than before. Yes. Takes forever to boot this level up though. Works out with the box bushes. Oh, pretty good. I mean, now that I have this cool room, tell me this room isn't awesome looking now. I mean, ignore that one pipe there, but for the rest of it, all I did was add glass. Neil just came here and was like, yeah. It got a glow up. I didn't know it could get a glow up. It was already the best looking room in the game. But here we are. I gotta move that pipe now, unfortunately. But it got a glow up. Unfortunately, I have created a terrible, terrible problem. Because now there is one space in the entire area you can see the moon. And I wanted to hand out the moon tarot someplace where you could see the moon, and this is the only room so far you can see the moon in. I'm like, So now I'm like, what do I do with the moon one? I don't want to put it in this room. Because this is the Empress room. But yeah, the problem is this is the top of the building and I basically already designed everything. Also, I was testing what would happen if I put glass over the Forbidden Toys room, and this definitely looks like a final boss room now. It already had a, you know, big bad boss vibe to it, but now it just feels like a final boss. I don't know if I'm gonna glass this though. It makes no sense because there's all these people floating above in hot air balloons and blimps and everything, and they could just see this weird pentagram room. It'd be kind of bizarre, you know? Yeah, now we're like in the final battle room here, for the most part, it looks like. I mean, tell me that just doesn't look like, you know, the world is ending here. And it's just Vu going, I'm just here, I'm still like the first major boss. Oh, I mean, it's... Well, just look at it, it's already got the weird reflection thingies, but, it's not that it's buggy, it's heavy, like, resource usage. This one's just a brush, too, so I haven't even, you know, added all the stuff yet to it. I mean, it's heavier than transparent stuff. Like, any transparent stuff is going to be much tougher. Water is ridiculously bad, too. This is better than water. Water is really bad. But, I mean, I already assumed that you weren't going to be able to play this game on a potato, you know? Like, I'm assuming you'll probably need like a 20 series at the very least, because I'm going to do what I can to optimize it. I'm one guy. The freaking AAA companies can't even get these things to run better than 30 FPS, so I'm not asking to be better than hundreds of people working on a game. I hear that the latest Assassin's Creed game that's doing terrible had 3,000 people working on it. 3,000 for years. Wow. Sure. Lumen's definitely not the best it could be. I mean, it'll get more and more optimized as time goes by. Because it'll be like a year and a half before I release this game. So in that time, there'll be like 47 new versions of Unreal Engine. You know it. It'll be all the time. It's just like, they'll just keep releasing new versions. I'll get new tech. I'll probably be on Unreal 6 before this releases, knowing how fast they're releasing crap. I hope there's not an Unreal 6 before I release this. Jesus. Yeah. And Ubisoft's definitely not doing great. If this one fails, they're actually supposed to file for bankruptcy. They already were firing a lot of people because they didn't have enough money. We'll have verse? What is verse? Oh my god. And now that people talking about it because the Assassin's Creed game just came out and it's just got a stupid premise. Oh. Well, I'm only going to use whatever has blueprints. So if the next one doesn't have blueprints, unless the AI is going to code it for me, I'm just going to stick with blueprints. I don't want to type code. Oh, Unreal's doing way better than Unity. Nobody likes Unity at this point. They're stuck with Unity. There's a difference. Nobody likes Unity as a company. They hate that company. That's why they went to Godot, but Godot's just, it needs to be in the oven for longer. It just doesn't have the features yet that Unity has. So it's just Unity Lite. But you don't get the crap company. That's fair. I mean, they can replace C++ for all I care. It doesn't matter to me one bit. Well, it's fair. Eventually everything will be AI generated anyway. I mean, pretending otherwise is adorable and silly. They'll slowly sneak it into everything and eventually it'll become accepted. I'm not really using it yet, but... Well, for the AI voice acting, probably will. I can't afford the regular voice acting. Unless I get a bunch of money or a publisher, that thing will cost me thousands and thousands of dollars that I don't even have. I've spent like $1,200 in my whole game dev career practically, so now it's on like multiple games. I definitely haven't dropped that much on this game, so I want to voice act everything in here, have like that. It cost me like $4 or $5 grand. I'm just like, really? Most of the voice actors aren't even that good. These are like $5 specials too. I'm not looking at pros here. I'm just like, this is what it would cost for a $5 special? Jesus. I was trying to, like, you know, budget it real hard too, and I'm just like, and now we're getting to the point where it sounds so bad that I don't even know why I would pay them money. So yeah. We'll see if I can get a publisher or Kickstarters and be able to pay for voice acting, but otherwise I don't really see how I can even afford it. Yeah, I don't have that extra money around. Especially not after all the medical problems. But yeah, but they're all women. For the most part, not all of them, but most of the characters are women because he's basically based on Jack the Ripper, right? He's basically takes women as his victims, so, and turns them into dolls. There are some male characters, but regrettably, without AI voice changing, I couldn't voice the women. I would need some kind of voice changer that did a good job. Huh, interesting. Yeah, AI is going to be around forever, it's just a thing. It's only going to get more and more used, and, you know, new jobs will spring up because of it. New jobs already are. In time, it'll become accepted. It'll just take a while. Those people who have jobs that'll get, like, you know, they're forced to change, don't want to change, they're going to, like, try to fight it, but the companies are just going to keep going around them because there's just money to be made. However you look at it. I guess the chapel could actually have a glass ceiling. Could it? Could it really? I think it'd be better off with skylights versus the full-on thing. I'm definitely not going to light up the frickin' Forbidden Toys room. That's weird. I think I'm just going to have a small skylight in here or something. Just kind of spruce the place up a little bit, play around with it a little. Might not be too bad. Not completely done, but you know, or I can just use small ones. Huh. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you don't even need visual scripting if AI is going to code it all for you. I mean, at the end of the day, if that's what you're going to do, just keep having the AI reiterate the code until it's better. Problem is then you're going to be stuck with whatever the AI gives you. You need to keep asking it, but I mean, that's like when I tried to have the AI tell me a story and I just kept asking it to improve upon it. And it really only had like a certain cap it could ever do, and it was always the AI's story. It was never my story. I didn't do crap. I just kept asking it questions, so it really lost a lot in my estimation. That, well, there's a moon there now. But clearly this is already being used for that. I don't know if that improves this room. I think what makes the other thing really cool is it's the one room that has it. And here it's just, I don't know. Yeah. It's definitely not that great in my mind. I'm not a big fan of the whole setup there. Maybe I'll have a skylight here. I don't know. I think I just really like the glass thing in that one room. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Less is more. That'd be kind of cool in a hallway, maybe. Yeah, I agree. Less is more. I'm just experimenting because I thought it turned out, you know, cool in that one room, and I can't help myself. Plus, I learned how to click on the translucent stuff, which makes me happy. You gonna uninstall Unity later? That's fair. I've not installed Unity for quite some time. Yeah, unless I had small skylights, I can't really see any reason to have like a big skylight, like a whole hallway. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna keep it on the one room for now. I like the one room. Oh yeah. They just give you so much free stuff. It's just hard to ever want to go back. To anything else. Plus, visual scripting is amazing, and I don't know why you would ever use anything but visual scripting. The other things are terrible. I never in my life want to use any regular coding again. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll adapt to using AI at some point. It's inevitable. I'm not stupid, you know? But also, I mean, the things it's letting me do that I could never do anyways, with like the voice acting alone would already be better than what I currently have. I don't like when it makes stories for you or things like that. I don't like when it makes the code for you necessarily. I don't like things where it doesn't feel like it's mine. It's just the other thing there. Okay, so then for the coding, it's probably fine because it's just, how is that different than me buying a WYSIWYG, right? So I guess that's acceptable, but for a lot of other stuff, I don't know. I'm just gonna go ahead and run over here, and we'll just assume the water comes from somewhere weird. It's just bizarre. Yeah, I'm just gonna shrink this water here. Yeah, I know. So far, all the AI games suck real hard, but there's like I think there's WYSIWYGs that just use AI to make your game. Like you just keep telling it to do things and it keeps making it. The ad playing? Guess so. I'm gonna grab a drink real fast. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, lately I've been using the AI thing on like, you know, Brave to for simple questions. Like I'll run a search and it'll have an answer up there, and I mean, if the answer solves the problem, I just don't even bother to look at web pages. I like Rock better because it's less PC. Really, it's that simple. Rock's pretty funny. I've never used ChatGPT. I don't think I ever will either. Once they established that its results were very biased towards things, I realized I couldn't trust its answers. You know? Like, it's weird. Yeah. It's like Wikipedia. Once Wikipedia became this weird biased source, and I stopped using it. Off hack wheeze. Hey Nexolith, how's it going? I guess this pipe is okay. And it's gonna have to do something with it. I guess I could run pipes across the whole thing. I don't even know if what was Horizon 5. I'd have to look.
1 second, I'll check in a second to even see what the game looks like. But basically, the simple rule is all these AAA games, they spent millions of dollars making, and they have big teams of usually over 100 people. So sometimes as many as 3,000 in the case of the new Assassin's Creed game. How much would it make? Well, I mean, how much did Forza make? There you go. That's probably about what it would make if you made the same game, right? Of a game of that caliber? That'd be my guess. Yeah. So, I mean, pretty much it. If you want to make a AAA game, like just straight up a AAA game, yeah. Well, I mean, you can just look at what it made. If it exists. So, Forza Horizon 5 earnings? Oh, currency within the game, prize pool crap. Estimated gross revenue for Forza Horizon 5, 276,618,000 and change. So, there you go. That's what they made. Well, that's what their revenue was, the gross, right? But that's not actually what they made. You have to subtract where the costs are. The cost to make. It says it took 3 years to make. They didn't, but they don't have a cost anywhere for it, so. Yeah, I didn't have a price for it. But if 276 million is the gross, chances are they probably only, at best, they probably doubled their money. I.e., they probably dropped like 135 plus million. Just to make it, if it took 3 years of development and probably, you know, hundreds of devs. You could never really achieve the same results without money. It's not possible. It's time to make everything. It's just not there. Getting all your assets to look the same, getting the level of quality they have, any kind of stories and things. I mean, just the amount of work this game is taking, you can see how long it takes to make a game. And this isn't even going to be AAA. I think games nowadays like immersion. Some do, yeah. That's why I use indie games. I don't like most of the AAA games anymore. Most of them are pretty bad. For the noises of each car, I mean, yeah. There's just things that the AAA companies can do that you can't do. Because if you could accomplish it for that, they would also do it. Right? They're there to make money. If they could save millions of dollars, they would do it. Because, you know, if you as a single dev could accomplish something in, say, 5 years with almost no money, them hiring like 300 plus devs should be able to accomplish that game in a month. So, I mean, like, yeah. Fair enough. Horror games are, I mean, if a horror game has bad immersion, it's not a very good horror game. A little secret. The whole point of a horror game is immersion. So if you ain't got that, you have nothing in your horror game. Like, how are you going to scare someone who's not immersed, right? It'd be weird. But yeah, it depends on the kind of game. I mean, I could never be immersed in, say, like a sports game or something, but I guess somebody can be. I mean, maybe. I don't think I could be immersed in something like Forza either. But I mean, I've played racing games in the past. They were okay, but I don't know about immersed. Yeah. I mean, that's what horror games do. They try to have psychological effects on you. You know, hidden meanings, things like that. Like that's the gist of a horror game. Speaks, of course, about immersion, because it's totally above my head. Oh, yeah. I mean, a lot of the secret to immersion is to make your world cohesive. So you know you're in it. Don't do things that don't fit in your world, right? You know, don't something breaks out. Don't reference things in real life. Don't do stuff like that. You know, set the rules of your world. Make your world look like that. You know, a specific setup like that. Don't deviate from that world. Keep them in there. Because I mean, you know, you can watch like a cartoon show and get immersed in it as long as they keep you in that world. They don't bother to, you know, take you out of it by doing things that don't make sense in the world, because you've established rules for a world, and once you establish the rules for the world, you can have any rules you want. You just can't break those rules, because that breaks immersion. And you can't bring the real world into it. Like, you can have a simulated real world, but don't have like the morning news that's current events. Don't do that. That breaks immersion. Making a 3D Metroidvania, it's very like macabre. It's very like Alice Madness Returns type of look to it, or feel to it. I'll put a nav mesh down and do the quick tour. And yeah, I mean that's kind of what my game does, is try to get you to wander through all these crazy places as a toy. So you know you get a chance to just kind of see a world that from the eyes of a toy, for the most part. You put a nav mesh down. And it gets more, like, I haven't even put story in it yet, but the thing about game dev is it requires it's based entirely upon the assets you're using, basically, for the most part. Like, if you use AAA graphics, you need a AAA powered graphics card, right? Because you're going to run the engine plus your game, and it's going to be AAA graphics. You need a lot. And then, you know, if you're using like sprites, then you don't need a whole lot. Even with Unreal Engine. I mean, sure, Unreal Engine 5 is heavier than Unreal Engine 4, but, you know, you get the idea. You don't necessarily need all the stuff. Should you dev on a potato with AAA graphics? No. The potato couldn't have ran the AAA game in the first place. How was it supposed to run the other, like, with an engine on top? But yeah. My Dodge is kind of broken, I need to fix it. Yeah. It's definitely hard to be a game dev, it's Rockulent. Yeah, this is Poppet Quest. You're playing as women who've been killed and their souls been put into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. And the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which powers all of your abilities. And if you go back to the light, you gain sanity, but you lose your curse power. Well, you don't lose curse power, you just don't gain it. This is the insanity effect, just in case you're in the dark for too long. If your sanity ever hits 0, the curse wins, and you it powers all the toys over the building and everything like that at night, and you die. So don't do that. Yeah, that's because you haven't seen much of it. It's a Metroidvania, so you go around collecting things and get new upgrades so you can do new stuff. This is the Fool. It's a squeaky toy. Giant squeaky toy. Very exciting. I have all the abilities unlocked that I currently have in the game, so I'm playing on like dev mode basically. These games are all about exploring and finding new areas and getting new abilities to unlock new areas you can get to. That's what Metroidvania is, for all intents and purposes. In here you get access to the Magician. And like the Magician lets you manipulate drawers, cupboards, pick up small objects, turn doors and keys. Those aren't firing the way they're supposed to. That's interesting. Is the game free? No. I'm not making a free-to-play game. Free-to-play games have trash mechanics and they're boring. Screw that. No thanks. I hate free-to-play games. So much. They're all designed to waste as much time as possible with tedious crap until you give them money and end up costing way more. No thank you. As you can see, you get abilities to, you know, get into new places.
Thus letting you go all kinds of random places. In a steampunky world, there's a curse on the building, so you can't leave the building, but you can walk out amongst the pipes around the building. I have other weapons I could use too, for that matter. Oh, that's right, that one's not in yet. I switched to this one. It's in, but it's this one now. Taking a moment to load it, unfortunately. That's weird. Why did you not load it? The game's in an alpha state, so expect to be bugs that I, have to deal with, but there we go. Yeah, it's a bubble wand. This is Temperance. Apparently it bubbles enemies and they float around and eventually they break the bubble and get out. Later on you'll be able to jump on the bubble. Apparently that guy's just up there doing his thing, huh? It doesn't work at point blank range, so that's its downside. It's pretty terrible in close quarters. But it does have the best hat, which is what's most important. It's all about the best hat. Break things too. Yeah. You wouldn't normally have double jump at this point. This is actually the first like a little grubby enemy. He's not like a real boss, but kind of acts as one. I need a bigger enemy up here. He's way weaker than he's supposed to be. There's no balance in the game at the moment. I'm still making the game. Balance isn't something to worry about. Can you not even move? Oh, there's not even a nav mesh, so never mind. Without a nav mesh, the enemies can't move. Normally he can move, but I didn't put a big enough nav mesh, so he can't get over to me anymore. This is the Empress. It makes exploding mushrooms and healing mushrooms. Anyone nearby an exploding mushroom gets blown to bits, and anyone near a healing mushroom gets healed. A mega bitey. I haven't given him a name yet. So I just call him a mega version of a normal one. Like, this is close enough. Oh. Apparently I'm falling off of things. I can trade health for sanity. Guess one's health for sanity or sanity for health, depending on which way you spin it. Boing, yay, bouncy couch. I actually just picked up the key to this room, even though I don't really want to go in this room particularly at the moment, but just giving you an idea. I thought I picked it up. That's interesting. Whatever. I don't want to go anyway. Actually, I'm slowly moving amongst the rooms like that, and they appear on the map like that. I do have a map I'm working on. It doesn't have all the floors, all the rooms in it yet, but yeah, you get an idea of what's going on. Did I not put a nav mesh down big enough for this area? Let's see if they can move. You can't even move. Why is there not a big enough nav mesh? Did I not put a nav mesh down? Thought I did. Oh, I put a modifier on. No wonder the enemies couldn't move. Well, that's not helpful. I was like, why didn't it calculate? That's why it didn't calculate. Duh. Obviously, the game will be more immersive if I play it from start to finish, but it takes like 2 hours now to do that or something, and that's a long time. Unless there's like a raid or something, I don't usually do it. Actually, there's an ad playing anyway. I play like small bits. I mean, if enough people requested I played through the whole game, I would. But I've kind of tested everything to the point where it's not that necessary. Clear an ad running. I don't even know why I'm. I guess not everyone gets the ads. Still feels like there are way too many enemies in this room, but it's also kind of fun too, so I don't even know if that's a problem. Maybe I should put spawners down instead of like specific enemies. Like only specific enemies and ones that don't move. I gotta fix those actually. These aren't supposed to be normal, they're supposed to be the other. They're not very threatening if they only fire at normal height and they don't adjust for the Z. They are these ones. Had to make that quick change, very important. Still, hello neighbor. I don't think I've ever heard the that one mentioned. Oh neighbor. Huh. It's literally building an mesh. Give it a second to build an mesh. I guess I haven't seen someone play Hello Neighbor. It does have the whole creepy house thing. You're not really running from a serial killer, though there are points where you run from Charlotte, the ghost girl, so that'd be pretty Hello Neighbor. Usually you get Little Nightmares or Alice Madness Returns are the two most common things said. I think the Fool needs to do more damage. I guess it is free to use, so that's notable. And it's instantaneous as opposed to the other ones, so maybe it doesn't have to do more damage now. Really? It's cold, man. Oh, like, those little enemies suck because they prevent you from getting curse power because they have a light on them, so. It's weird that now I've discovered that the real thing that I want to do in this game has nothing to do with making you stay in the dark. It actually has everything to do with forcing you to stay in the light. Because as long as you're in the light, you have very few powers at your disposal. But which really limits what you can do. But if I let you go in the dark, you have access to all kinds of things, and your only limit is really time. So balancing between the two is obviously pretty good. Wait, did that die already? Where did it go? Where did it go? Is the overpowered star that trades your sanity for health? There's a sanity thing gain right here, so it's not like it's so overpowered. I actually increased the sanity drop because it was too good. And it was already it's too good even now. You just run away and get all your stuff back. It's too good. you imagine trying to squeeze free-to-play mechanics in this game? Jesus. Think of what a horrible monster I'd be at that point. This is the Hierophant. It makes possessed objects behave while it's active, creating platforms. I can also fall like an idiot too, because I'm terrible at my own game. But I have double jump, which you're not supposed to have, but I'm cheating, so who cares? Technically, double jump's not really in the game yet. It'll probably be in the next area. Well, actually, you could have turned the music off, couldn't I? Wow, that was a terrible jump. Okay, I can cheat my way to things. I'm just gonna cheat to get to the next area because I'm being lazy. Cannons are my new favorite enemy, honestly. They make jumps so much more annoying, but they're not. They feel very fair. You know? The invincibility frames kind of suck on those. Like, I don't like that they have as much invincibility as they do. I might shorten the overall invincibility frame default for all the enemies. I give the bosses a little more, but regular enemies, I don't really want them to have that. That's how she saves. Jumps into toy boxes. That's right, we have to go in the good room because I keep upgrading this room and it is my favorite room, so. This is Charlotte. She tries to pull you into the darkness. She's the ghost girl that kind of, you know, as the de facto ruler of the place. The one in charge, if you will. We're just gonna jump down here into the safari room. We should probably get a name change. It keeps getting upgraded to being a cooler and cooler looking room. It's got a glass ceiling. Very important. This is the second biome, basically. I don't think I can even jump high and landless without jumping from the stairs. It's not really the way you're supposed to go, but I need to put things so you can grab these ledges. I just wasn't thinking about that. Like, you should be able to grab this, and I don't have a way to do it yet. Water's lethal to her, but I actually have a terror that protects against it, so. That's where you see, well, first off, we got like a crazy world up there. Yeah, the Emperor's Corrosion shrinks plants too as its other ability. Every terror has 3 abilities, so. The little shark didn't spawn. Really? That's sad. He's shy, apparently. You wouldn't normally have double jump through here, so you're actually just supposed to jump your way through these things. There's a long way to go to get a key, but I don't really care about the key right now. Take the secret route over here. Doing her thing. I was like, got a 5 o'clock shadow. You look dirty, Poppet. Oh, she looks really dirty right now. That's weird. A hat. Yeah, okay. I was like, I didn't include a dirt mechanic. I mean, that'd be kind of cool, I guess, but it'd be really frivolous and pointless. I don't know why you would do it. You barely look at her face. I mean, you could look at her face if you want, but yeah, that double jump needs to be toned down. It's just so hard to see that I miss jumps because it's in the way and I just cannot see where I'm going. I'm just kind of recycling the same particle until I get bored and want to do all the VFX. Just takes a long time to go through and check out every VFX to see if it would be good in a situation. You could, I guess you could make your own too, but that would take even longer, so. Out in the pipes. I actually like this room because it's, you know, got that whole under area there. You get up here and find more things to fight. Even knock them down there too. I need to make more contraption enemies because I like watching them explode and the parts go flying everywhere. It's like just a highlight. It really is. It's so much cooler than a crap death animation. Yeah, I just set this door to default open just to mess with, you know, so I could run through and test things for people, but you kind of get the idea. You're just wandering around all these little tiny areas and just, you know, the rooms of the puzzles. You just ultimately going into crazy places. I want you to enjoy life as a toy. And every room is more and more puzzles and enemies to fight and tiny things to break and just a whole world of stuff. You can throw this weapon. The magician can pick up and throw objects, so you can use to damage things too. It's not very effective, but it gets the job done, kinda. I want to make it better. I played Control, and after Control, I wanted it to be in the game. But for Control, it's obviously far better refined and just feels much better as a mechanic than what I have going. That should be like the gist of it. Like I say, if there's like a raid or something, I'll run like the big tour, but I gotta really be in it to win it to run a 2-hour-long tour during the stream. I remember when it was like an hour and a half and I ran it twice in a row once because like a raid happened right after I finished and I was like, all right, I guess I'm doing it. We're running it back, boys. I did not get a lot of work done that day. I was like 3 hours of just playing the game. I think I worked 5 hours on it. Besides that, so I guess I got something done, but I kind of bounce around on things that I'm working on. Right now I need to make a whole army of AIs. Or like, you know, just basically AI is such a strong term there. No, just like combat behaviors for the characters, you know, like most of them are really dumb, so it doesn't gotta be anything too complicated, but the bosses are just... I'm working on good boss design. And there's really no two ways to get about it. You really have to just make them. To make bosses, and you'll get there eventually. Probably. Maybe. Conceivably. So, what do I work on now? I guess I can look at my list of things that I need to get done. keep adding to it. Current list thingy. I could do audios. Huh. Audio makes such a huge difference in how the game feels. It really does. I'm often impressed at how much it does. VFX too. I guess I could replace her and double jump VFX. That's not even really in the game yet, but what weirds me out is that she's not deploying that particle for the other thing here. Okay, weird. If you have that available, it does this. You once, but then this particle doesn't trigger. Did I just shorten the delay or something? Is that what happened? How long is this? I mean, it's like a whole second. It should be around for around the same amount of time. In between two, it's like a whole second. Scalar parameter Poppet, sure. Also, while I'm at it, I wonder if I can find a better particle too. Do like a whirlwind or something when she jumps. It's kind of weird. I mean, fine. Maybe it's pretty long though. You really don't want something that goes forever. Target? Is this a decal? What? Wait for a second. Oh, that's cool. Wait, does that work on the UI? Is that a UI part? Trying to open a second browser, but it wouldn't let me. I hate the Little dock thingy at the bottom. Sucks. Just curious to see if this does what I think it does. No. Not an actual particle that goes in the UI. I was curious though. Since it was a decal thing, I was like, maybe. That might be okay, especially if I change the color. Oh, it's on a bit on jumps. The mesh. Attach to the skeletal mesh, because it's nothing there. Or you click on it and sometimes it just clicks off it automatically. Not auto activate. I try to use mostly like red, white, black, and like kind of like a violet or like dark purple colors, you know. Of course, being represented by like purple. Probably a little too big. Like that. Pretty red. I think a lot of the magical stuff looks better if it's like that kind of, you know, weird cursey type of purple. A violet almost. A little darker than that, I think. I can probably get it with like slightly less than that too. It's often hard to tell until you've actually seen it in action. I don't want it to completely block view is the thing, so. Needs to go a little lower. Like she kicks off it or something would be a little better, I think. I could attach it to her feet. Or to her foot. Maybe not. It's kind of weird when attached to. I'll attach it to, like, you know, her pelvis or something like that. And this way when she moves around it'll move with, but I don't want it to be like on a specific foot because then it's kind of bizarre and weird. But I might need to. I might have to go on whichever foot goes lower to make it look better. I'll pay attention to whichever foot she kicks off with. That's kind of weird because the pelvis thing causes her to like bend it to the side a bit. I don't know if I like that. I think she kicks the other one down. Well, she kicks both like that. She kicks the left one and then the right one goes down, but I think her left foot's actually what she kicks off of. Yeah, she kicks off the left one. Well, I can see how it looks if it's attached to the left foot. Or the left toe. Might need to be slightly larger. Kind of weird. I don't know if I like that because it just kicks off, like, because she kicks her foot back, it's still doesn't quite work off it. So maybe I just make it not connected to her even in a way. I had to test it. You never know, right? Hmm. I guess it's not too bad. I can't decide if it should be slightly lower or if it's fine. Which means if I can't decide that, it's probably just fine and I just leave it as it is until I come up with something better. Right? When in doubt. It's better than the other thing that blocks the whole screen, so you have no idea what you're even looking at when you double jump and you miss your jumps because you're trying to land on something who can't see it. Possibly you actually want something that just goes around her even. Can't see it. I can't tell where it is. Terrible. Actually. Actually, that might even be better. Drop it at her feet. Don't know if that's true. But maybe. This one stays permanently activated, so you have to disable it to test, basically. Maybe. That's the thing about VFX is mostly just, does this look good? Test the next one, just look good, tweak a couple things. Does this look good? Does this good? That's too slow. I need to activate it before she jumped for it to work. These are sound effects, right? My FX. They're emitters. Oh, what's this? This good for, you know, the little mechanical enemies? Not really. It's like a hell of a fireball, though. Oh, well, they need a fireball, though. These are weird. They're just energy things, which I could probably put inside of a container or something like that. A weird steampunk container. Make it crazy. Well, that looks like something to be fun to stick inside of a container. Or use like a gravity projectile. Well, let's go back to the world. Oh, well, the other one I use because I think it's like the best choice I got for now. But I wish to mess with something else. Was it the priest wave? Yeah. For now, we'll just stick with this one and go from there. It's still in the right spot. Good.
Actually, I'll take a quick bio break, Professor. Right back. Every time I leave my comfortable little hole here, you know, my little office, into the rest of the house. The rest of the house is really cold, and I put my heater right back on. And then, like, about half an hour later, I'm just like, oh god, it's so hot, and I turn the heater back off. And then the next time I get up, I go out there, I get all cold again. The cycle continues. This is my life now. Don't question it. Or do if you want. It's fine. Question it. Hi. Is this an enemy I'm making, or is this just a weird contraption that's sitting places? I mean, the contraption code is a lot of fun because you get to blow things to bits, and that's always exciting. It'd probably be a lot cooler if that was the case. I guess it can be an enemy. I definitely don't feel like I have enough enemies
And contraption enemies are much cooler to me than the random toys. Though the toys are okay too. I don't have a lot of regular toys though, so I'll have to kind of make all of them, you know, just kind of make it all happen. I don't really want to copy this one because it's based on an actual oh, it's got like an actual body on it and a skeletal mesh. I don't really want that. Is it gonna move? I have an enemy who doesn't really move and a contraption that does move, the pipe cleaner thing. I'll probably just copy the pipe cleaner and then go from there because I can always change it. Or I make a piece of machinery and then I cram it onto one of these later. It's not a bad idea. I'm just saying. I need more machinery. I could base it off the Tesla quill because it's already got some of the work done for me. For what I want. I already have a jar. How what I want to do? I don't hate it. What do I call this? Like the black hole thing. Yeah, let's call it for that now. I'll give it a different name later when I come up with a better idea, but come back to all that. What I want first is a particle. And then after that, we can talk about other stuff. It doesn't stay active the whole time, though. Well, that's depressing. I want it to stay active the whole time. Can I just make it 5 seconds? Or like less than 5 seconds? Will it stay forever then? That would serve my purpose just fine. Compile's a little weird because we made changes that make it not like this, but yeah. Did that do what I wanted? Maybe. Not really. I click on stuff? Yeah, maybe. Can't right click now. I can do it up here, okay. Time option. I don't really play with these things much, but I'm curious to see if there's a way to. I know there's got a way to do it. I just don't know them very well yet. I should probably learn them. But they've been pretty low, low interest. Well, it says loop duration is 5 seconds. If I move this here, what does it do now? Okay. That appears to have no effect. I wonder if this does what I think it does or not. Let's see, I'm curious if it just runs the whole time or not. Before I tweak it or like mess with it. I'm wondering if the editor is messing with me and it's actually goes the whole time. Nope. I know the option, do I have to code it? Because I'll code it if I have to, but... You'd assume there'd be some kind of loop in here. Loop behavior is on infinite. So if it loops infinite, Hey Nipleby, how's it going? I'm pretty good here. I'm messing with particles here. I'm trying to figure out why this one says it loops forever but doesn't. Because I put it on this thingy and it doesn't. Goes for a bit and then goes nope. That's a little weird. Not gonna lie. I was gonna make a cool little black hole thingy, but does not do what I wish. Means I need to learn a bunch of things about that, but typically speaking, if I find that something would waste an incredible amount of time like that, I don't do that. Instead, find something that does approximately the same job without all that work. Because there's one of me, and that one of me has better things to do. That one shoots out the side, huh? I don't feel like that. Got a lot of particles I could look through and try to jam on here. He had such a cool idea too. What other crap am I gonna drag on here? I'm just scrolling through all the particles and dragging them out here so I find ones that might look cool. What are these? What are those? Wait, I remember those. Well, that's interesting. Wait a minute. This a freaking spline? Whoa. This makes me so happy. Oh my god. I can just go whoop. This has possibilities. Oh, what this? Whoa. Hmm. Hmm. I could make a ring of fire around these things too. Like just pentagram this stuff too. We could run splines all throughout this and then pull them into a blueprint and then add that blueprint as a child on this. But people might think that the flame could hurt them, so I don't know if I want that. But if instead of having a fence everywhere, if it made some crazy flame instead.
Like an instance editable one of those? I mean, I gotta see something here. I gotta see this. I gotta know. No, no, no. Not that. How do these work? It doesn't look like it does anything. It looks like it's just plays a timeline. Wow, this is like the most awkward thing I've seen. Is it just... How do you set this up? There's normally attached meshes to it. And this is just an actor, so it's not anything special. As far as I can tell, does it have any kind of macros? Not really. So what did you do to slave it on there? Because I'd like to, you know, use this instead if possible. I was kind of hoping to just swap really quickly so I could just test to see if it looked good. Which is really what I'm looking at. I'm seeing if there's a way to do that. But when in doubt, just paste them on and see what happens, right? I mean, if it doesn't work, it's fine. I'm sure I can figure something out. But I gotta admit, I'm curious because the fence is okay, but what if it was a fire? Like holy fire or something. Doesn't do what I'm hoping for, does it? It needs like the play rate, probably. I could probably just copy it directly in there and reposition everything too. This is just a 5-second thingy that... This doesn't even connect to anything. It's not playing anything at all. Is some kind of mad genius?
Wait, what? I put it on. I just put it directly on there, and it's all like, "I got you, bro," and it works on one side. Hey Daniela, how's it going? Or hi Daniela? Or sorry, Daniela, I guess actually. I'm terrible at these names. Ah. Pretty good, pretty good. I'm trying to light things on fire. I lit this on fire. This is not what I was trying to light on fire, but I'm trying to light them on fire. This glows. Ooh. It actually replaced the other spline, I think. Did it? No. Okay. But it seems to follow that spline. Does it? So why did it attach to one spline and not the other? All I did was just drop it on there. It's not even technically attached to anything. I mean, this could be cooler. Good question. I wonder if there's like, this is like a C++ thingy. That's why it looks like there's exactly 0 like blueprints in it. That'd explain a lot. Well, fair enough. I'll leave that as it was anyway. I'm not terribly concerned on that one. No, I had some other plans, but I was just curious to see what could happen here, because it does look awesome. Look at this too. Like if I coil one of these, that one plays inside here, right? I thought I put a flame on that one, but I guess not. Man, that is cool looking. Well, here it's just working, auto activate. So how come it wasn't on there? Is it because it's inside there? I mean, that seems weird. That is one of these, right? Like it's the same one. These don't behave the way normal particles do. Because in theory it should be going, because this shows exactly what the editor looks like, usually. And it's said it's visible. Just in case it's shutting things off. Which it might be. But it should show up in the editor. What weird particles. I mean, they look so awesome as a spline, so what I basically need to do is just do it on the map itself. I'll make a coil and then pull the coil into things. Since you can't really edit a spline once it's inside of a thing. I don't know why he bent them though in advance. That's a little bizarre. Not terribly useful. That hasn't got to be too much of a coil, because the simple reality is you can't even see it coil, can you? Not really. I was gonna coil it tightly, but yeah, I'm just gonna kind of try to get an interesting shape instead, and not even bother with the coil. I think because it doesn't really coil. Not like I want it to. It's just not there. Yeah. Actually, no, it's Holy, I think is the one that actually was called. No, location's okay. I'm curious to see what happens. It doesn't even do what I want. Well, these became less useful than I was hoping for. Because the spline just doesn't do anything, and if I put this in the world, does it work? It actually stopped working. Right, well that was less exciting. Usually you can take a spline and dump it in there, but these work very differently than I was expecting. Fair enough. Well, glad I did that. I don't know what I'm gonna use it for now, because putting them in the world, they're so heavy. You don't really want particles just sitting in the world. Not if you can help it. Delete that crap. I don't know what in the world it thinks it's referencing, but I don't see anything it could be referenced. Hey, Graham. Hell yeah, more particles. Well, yeah, I found these spline particles, but I don't understand how they're doing them. And they must be some sort of C++ shenanigans. They don't really want to... Yeah, I can't just shape the thing and drop it in a blueprint either, which sucks. They're kind of neat, but the simple reality is that, you know, VFX are so heavy that you never want to use them continuously anyway. Yeah. I had a whole bunch of them too, and they were really cool looking. Got fire. Thought we had fire. Apparently we don't have fire. It's just taking forever. Yeah. And frost. Yeah, I've spent so little time doing that. Like, this would be awesome. The frost one looks great. I could totally make use of that. Here's what's really weird. Where are they at? So if I take an aggro particle and drop it in the world, like it doesn't work until it just doesn't work. Like, it works fine if it's part of this, and if you put it in a blueprint, it looks like it works, because if you look in the thing here, it supposedly is playing it. And then you put it on the world and it doesn't work. The mysteries of the Niagara particles are great indeed, and I do not know them particularly well at all. I can maybe tweak them a little bit, I guess, but even I don't know that much about them. So these are really cool looking. If I had to invest a bunch of time to learn to use them, they suck. That's simple. Yeah, I really do like the frost one. That is awesome. There's a whole bunch of them. Nice, yeah. Well, this came from Spline VFX. I think I got it for free on Fab. Spline VFX, maybe? Let's see if it's free. I'll open it in a browser where I don't own it. Or I'm not logged in, I should say. Yeah, it's entirely free. Just add to my library. So. Let me just go ahead and drop that in there if you want it. I'll drop it on the YouTubes as well. If you guys want it as well. They are pretty cool for $0. But I'm gonna need to look into how to make them do something. I thought I could do something with them because I thought they just worked, but They do not ascribe to the Todd Howard methodology of just working. Sadly. I was gonna make a cool black hole thingy. I had some plans for this, but then it didn't work out the way I hoped. So now I might just grow the black hole thingy, but or find something that gets the job done that I like enough to get the job done. Recompiling, maybe. That's kind of neat. Kind of overkill. Can I shrink this one this way? Sometimes you can get away with that. Probably not here. Doesn't appear so. Oh, there's a bunch of scales. Scale all. It's right down here. I'm done. That's fair. Yeah, it's on my list of I'll get there eventually. Might as well. I was really hoping to rotate this, but I guess you can't rotate it, huh? Doesn't look like it. I kind of want one that just goes on forever. Curious. I need a good particle that swirls around first, and then I want to do things with it. But it starts with a really cool particle, and then I'm going to use crap together to make a new something. That just looks horrible. At least it just kind of goes on and on, though. But it's so big that, yeah. It's not what I want either. You know? All of these are depressing. None of them are cool. Well then. I think I missed a spot somewhere in there. You probably can't scale it. Usually you can't scale these. Yeah. Those are huge. Those are like short terms, I don't like those. Let's go back to the original one I was going to do and then just have it grow and shrink as necessary and call it square. Because none of the other ones seem to be that good. That one fires in a weird direction. I try to rotate it, I suppose. There's a cascade. Cascade particles are way better than the aggro ones. You can do everything to them without having to use a million different thingies and some bizarre excess crap. You know, you can just rotate it and you just do whatever you want to it. I want a thing that converts Niagara particles to cascade particles. We'll call it the particle upgrader. I know I've seen the reverse, but that's a particle downgrader. We don't want that. That's weird. Why would you downgrade particles? I'm just gonna go back to the original one I was looking at. I'll figure out how to edit it to do what I want, and at some point, until then, I'll just make it grow and shrink or something. It was RPG effects particles? No. There's so many of these things, I can't remember which one it was I was looking at. That's where my stuff begins. I just had it open over the side thingy. What, UE4? Wait, what? Eh? Oh. But these things here, these are cascade particles.
They still have the old Cascade editor. Epic barely ever sunsets anything. They just don't make it easy to access, but when you open up a particle, it just accesses anyway. Yeah. Yep. Thank God. We still have defective Niagara particles, but they should remove those and go back to Cascade. Those work so much better. I am not a fan. Yeah. Like, Cascade particles are better, and the cloth system is better from UE4 as well because it's insanely more performant. Yeah, I know about as much about Cascade particles as I do about the Niagara ones. But I can't really read terribly much. I mean, I can sort of edit it, but realistically speaking, yeah, not really. We're in pretend town here. Population me. Yeah. It's one of those things where there's so many systems in UE, you really got to pick and choose your battles, and that's not the battle I was looking to pick or choose, you know? Like, I really want something that gets the job done relatively quickly, and it ain't got to be perfect. Hmm? You should light back up. Oh. I'm also a doofus, and I just forgot to include that. Yeah, I briefly look at the particles to see if I can make a change really quick, and then I basically don't want to look at them usually. It's just I try to get Cascade ones because they work better, and that's kind of about it. It's like they're just easier to mess with. Well, now that's just crazy. Huh. I'm sure there are. It's mostly just very much a bigger pain to deal with. Like, they can't just be easily scaled or rotated or whatever. They kind of just do what they're going to do, and you got to go into the actual, you know, plugin itself, actually the actual particle itself, and change that stuff. And there's just a lot of settings. I'm gonna invest that time. I'm gonna learn like how to do materials better is what I'm gonna learn. Like, I gotta pick. One of these makes more sense to me. A second. You're frozen? Yeah, I think the thing I need to learn most is materials. Oh no, we're crashing. Fair enough. I will try again. Oh yeah, the sun particle. Yeah, stuff like that. Like, it's so ginormous. What the hell am I supposed to do with that? Like, it's so narrow. I'm just like... And you can't easily scale it like a Cascade particle, so I'm like, oh, cool, neat. Actually takes forever to open this thing again. Originally, I was gonna have like a bunch of, you know, doll heads rotating around in a jar with this weird little, you know, vortex-looking thing going on. And, oh. Kind of got sidetracked. Huh. And in the weirdest world, I'm doing better on YouTube lately in viewers than I am on Twitch. Wow. It's like 11 concurrents on YouTube, only 6 on Twitch. Sweet. Salute, YouTube. Salute. Maybe one day I'll get monetized on there. I doubt it. Yeah, if you're subbed to them, they appear at the top of your subs. That's about it. And sometimes I'll recommend them. Most of the time I get no exposure on YouTube. Until the last few days, I've been getting really well, but... And I'm so happy they're watching this. It's amazing. I really need to set up where I'm streaming to, like, you know, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Rumble. Just do all of them. And I don't know any other places that do streams. I don't know. Maybe there's others. Like I said, they usually just appear at the top of your subscriptions. Like whenever whoever's streaming, like the live stuff gets prioritized. Like just at the first thing listed on there. But after that, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Unless it shows up on the recommended, I have no idea how to find anything of the sort. Yeah. Oh. You can go to Explore. Go down there and it's in live. Game also appeared right here. The top. Oh, there you go. Just go live. Now you know. Now you know. Yes. We are all more educated now. Yes. Well, YouTube has not a very good UI. It hasn't for quite some time. It's pretty bad. Like, I don't think anybody thinks that it's great. Maybe they do. I guess it's kind of weird, but sure. Most times it's just difficult to find anything, and I end up going to another site a lot of times because I'm like, I don't want to find this stuff. It's too much effort. I do watch a fair amount of stuff on it anyway, but there are definitely a lot of days where I just can't figure out where anything is and don't care. Alright. So it's faster on this map. I want to test this out. You know, that's not the way I was thinking it was going to rotate, but... Oh, I put it on the full Ferris wheel thing, not the other one there. Oops. Not there. Here. I was working on a little mini Ferris wheel out of a gear and everything. Okay, well, you know, that's not really what I was aiming for, but I mean, thanks for that. Oh, there's a pivot translation. Oh my god, really?
One of these is the right one. Huh. That's wild. Well, that's not quite what I was aiming for. We're once again still with them not really doing what they're supposed to. This rotates. I already had that though. I actually achieved the same thing manually. I was hoping your rotating movement could just cheat. You're not. It just didn't save the other thing I was working. Oh, it did. Okay. What's the first one? Not sure I want that so much. Maybe. Probably the most useful thing I've learned today is you can hit T in order to be able to click on transparent stuff. I had no idea. My life is complete knowing this. True happiness has been achieved. Oops. You almost kept the lightning thing, huh? No. Save all this so not to do it over. This one needs to be like moved closer, sure, but Hey, Kieran. Thanks for the raid. Damn. Thank you. I'm making a doohickey. One does not question why one makes a doohickey. I just know that I need it. Kind of like having a lava lamp, really. You just kind of need it. You don't really know why you need it. But it's important. Yeah, it just sits there and does doohickey things, and eventually I'm going to stuff it inside of other machines. Because, you know, it just does stuff. It's currently just floating there. It just makes thingies. You don't know why it makes them. Every once in a while it shuts off and there's a core inside. That's it. That's what it does. It just looks crazy. So my plan is to, maybe I'll stuff one inside the control panel here. There's a control panel I keep adding pieces to. I was originally going to have like doll heads floating inside it that were rotating around to like an enemy, and I might still. But this would probably go inside of an additional container. I think the plan would be to have me dupe an enemy real fast and build what I think would be a prototype for that. Oh, I've been there. That's fair. Well, thanks again for the raid. I'll sleep well on it. Let me shout you out, you know? At the very least. I appreciate it. Well, I could give a shout out on YouTube. I've been doing better on YouTube tonight than I am on Twitch. Sitting like 11 people on YouTube. I wish YouTube had raids and things like that. I
Might as well. Shouting people out is very much free. So far, Twitch hasn't found a way to charge for it. Yet. Also, this looks cooler now with this, and there's now going to be this color, I'm just saying. Tell me it doesn't look cooler. Tell me it doesn't look cooler. They'll find a way. You must pay this many bits in order to shout somebody out. Thanks, George. So cool. That's right. Wait, where am I? Oh no, I've fallen into the void. I just wanted to look at the doohickey. Bye. I've been denied my doohickey. But that just looks crazy. It's like it's staring into your soul. It knows things. It's important. I would just put one on my desk. I don't know what I would do with it, but it would just sit there on the desk all day. Maybe if you turn it over and ask it a question, it'll flash the message or something. That'd be sweet. Weirdest 8-ball ever. Hell yeah. I'm pretty certain if I did desk merch, of my own stuff, it would probably just be waifus, but probably just like a Poppet or a Tinka, and that'd be about it. But still want one of these. I'm still gonna cram it in an enemy. That's right. I mean, that's it'll be a Kickstarter thing, right? Don't even have to Kickstarter, and you get one of these. I mean, I could 3D print them. I probably have, some company do it, because I'm sure they could do it better, faster, and cheaper than I ever could. Exactly. I still got to make a Steam page. This weekend, I'll have to make one or something. I work too much. Work on this like 8 hours plus a day, and then I go and I work a regular job too. I don't sleep. I don't sleep at all. Sleep is for the weak. Yeah. The problem is I really enjoy doing it too much. And I'm very obsessive, so I will happily continuously do it way more than I ever should. Because I just really like doing game dev and I really like streaming. Between the two of them, yeah. I think this one's just gonna dupe this thing here. Should have just kept the traps on there. Alright. Thanks again. Enjoy your food. I will harness the power of the void while you are gone. Alright. I need a doohickey to build around. It's important. Do not question doohickey. Simply understand that doohickey is necessary. Yeah. Into the shadows. A shadow. I need to figure out how to get the weird little extra noise it plays out of that. I'm not played in those. Alright, where's my void device? Okay, well, that's a little bigger than I was hoping for, but thank you. Hopefully I can shrink it down. Oh, it shrinks if you put it in one of these. Ooh.
I think this needs to be bigger for my dream to be a reality. And not that big. I don't think these can be seen in here though, so I don't think my dream can truly be the reality I want it to be. Because it can't really float inside the void thingy. Because then you can't see them. It can be on the void thingy. But I kind of wanted them to rotate around the void thingy. Let's see. Sure. Heads everywhere. Not what I was hoping for, but thank you. Never enough heads. Ever. Actually, they should all just be facing forward, I think. Never mind. That's just crazy. Can we just zero this? Nice. Look up the code for this one real fast, but I need a rotating movement. There. One of the buildings has the code I need for this. I've forgotten it. Pretty certain it's this one. Yes. Yeah, it's just set up data component. Sure. I forgot. So the movement and the component it's attached to. All right. Yeah. Dump one out here so we can stare at it and bask in its glory. It will shoot at me because I didn't turn off that, but that's okay. Whoa. I mean, that was not what I was anticipating, but you know. It's a thing that happened. You change the rotating movement direction to not that direction? Probably this one. There we go. That's what I was hoping for. I don't want it to throw the heads at you. Because that'd be sweet.
And I don't get out much, so, you know, gotta get my amusement where I can. It doesn't really need a cannon here. I think I need to produce like, well, it could just be a projectile that launches. Is that what I want to do? Or do I just like that they rotate? I mean, launching the heads is kind of cool. Then they could also just fire a projectile out of their eyes or whatever. But that'd be cool if they fired themselves. I probably need an arrow on each of these. It doesn't really look like much of an arrow, does it? Okay. You just mixed in all the others. I was all confused. I was like, but where's the arrow? Wait, let me make this easy on myself. Just think about how I'm gonna do this. Guess I ran out of the music, huh? Or did I? That's so. Oh, grab the other ones then. I'll list these ones in a bit. I swap out my earbuds. Second. All right.
I'll tweak them in a bit, but
My fire projectile doesn't have the option to change where it's fired from. Yeah. Let's see.
This way I can recycle the same code and I'll just swap out the targeting arrow. Or projectile arrow for targeting arrow on all these. Most of them are only going to need one, but... Plenty. I blame the alcohol and the American public education system for my incredible skills. Also, this keyboard being unable to type. Yeah. That was mostly me trying to delete the T and it just not letting me. Like, one day you will succeed. Sometimes this keyboard is maybe not the highest quality. Projectile targeting arrow. This targeting arrow is apparently used a lot. Oh, it doesn't work right anyway yet. One day. Okay. Chat here, did I miss anything? Was I have to check that? Should wrap it up in the next hour or so. I want to see this work. I do need to work in 8 hours and 15 minutes. And I do need to sleep before that. I don't necessarily have to eat eatings for the week anyway, too. Don't do that. Now let's take a random one from the stream there. Do I want to split this into two arrays first? And then each time I don't have to sit there and do it again, probably. Here we're gonna cast I think it's child actor component is what it was. I've done it here. Same thing. Static mesh component. I'm just gonna be lazy. Copy paste. When I asked why I couldn't in the other order, doesn't matter. It's arrows. This way I don't have to continuously do it because I will probably want to call upon the heads and call upon the arrows periodically. The heads to vanish the head of choice and the arrows to, you know, figure out which one it is. But otherwise I got to call to both of them. I got to sort the whole array every time and yank what I need out of it. Probably better to split them at the start. It's fine to cast this because it already has arrow components. It's already, you know, doing its thing. Same thing with static meshes. It's already doing static meshes. You don't lose anything to cast to it because it's already using it. You lose nothing. Right. My bad. I realize I'm so bad at reading people's names. I see the names and I just try to say it and it just does not come out the way I should probably read it. That's okay though. That's what nicknames are for, when I can think of one. Usually pretty quickly, but eh. Huh. kind of have a few blueprints in this. I hate doing it this way. I should have deleted everything rather than do it this way. Okay. Do I need to do a new random because it's not randoming it correctly? Okay, that's just weird. I never heard this song. Well, it's picking a random head, but it's not putting him in a location that works. Weird. I gotta admit, that's not where I thought they'd go towards, but... And sometimes it shoots itself. But weird. That one worked. Kinda. I need to figure out a way to figure out if it's behind him or not. Also, why it's firing so high. Well, we're working on it. Also doesn't need these thingies because it's gonna have like a head thingy on it instead. I like putting machines inside of other machines, so I just kind of grab pieces of other machines that I'm making and I just start adding them to things. I figure, you know, if I keep making the weird little machines and then start strapping them together, I can have all kinds of junk contraptions that just do all sorts of things. Why do this? I don't know. Or I just use pipes to hold stuff together and call it square as well. That happens a lot. I should probably use the other head ones that look better. I guess the green ones look pretty lifeless. I have another head that I can use. I have these ones here. And they don't look as, you know, lifeless, obviously. They look creepier. There's something to be said for that. Versus the other ones just being so mechanical. For now, I'll do this, but I'm just curious why it's not even firing from the right height. You know what I could do? Instead of them firing from there, I could just fire from like a weird little thingy at the top. And the heads could vanish as it fires. I guess it's not as cool as them actually doing their thing. Might be easier. Also might be more effective because half the time these things, like, they look so cool and then they start, you never hit anything with them because they're just all over the place. Very common, very common. A lot of things I make seem really cool until they're not. You're like, oh, that's really sweet there, buddy. Isn't it a new one? Sure. I think I want to switch this to, like, yeah, it already switched to homing, so that's fine. Wait, I don't even need to cast the arrow thing because it's already one of the things I need. I think, yeah, I don't need that. So I'm not changing anything. I'm just using it as it is. I forgot with the other one I was trying to set physics and things like that, but these are already arrows, so I don't care, and these are just static meshes, which I'm not doing any of them. From that array I can always cast to whatever I need. I wonder if that makes a difference in the calculations. It might. Wait, do you even have the right tags? I can have a better name for them, but I haven't. How do you hit that? Because if it's anyone, it's only supposed to break if it hits Poppet or Mini Pop, who's not really in the game anymore. College grad. Sort of friend. Close enough. Show you. This mattered even though it wasn't even hitting her. People had the tag for her. Close enough. Probably too slow somehow. We got hit. It's progress. It didn't say any. This only once it said that. It didn't. It's like, I assume we did this. I wonder if it just has like a really short lifespan. But no, sometimes they go really far. Oops. You know, I think this projectile is like really high up in the air. And yeah, it was actually the right thing. It was just really high up. I imagine that makes a big difference. No collision on the static mesh, please. Oops. It kind of hits its own stuff a lot. Homing might be unnecessary. I think I want to rotate it where like all the heads are facing out in a direction and it just rotates its heads. But, right now they're all facing the same direction and I don't think that's very good. Not what I thought would happen. Okay, none of those did what I thought they were gonna do. Okay. But yeah, I saw the random rotation bug in UE. I don't know how effective this will be, but it's interesting at least. Where are you firing, buddy? At the ground? That one's off to sea, you know, off to space. Sometimes it fires down, which is really weird. Can't do that because the collision's weird on the hat. Works a lot better when you're in the sky. Wonder if homing would be better. It would probably be fun with just fire straight, but I don't know how good that is. There's too much verticality in the game. It makes it pretty hard to tell if it's going to be good or not. Maybe just normal and it just spins and fires. And that's just what it does. No X to worry about. No Z to worry about, just fires. Oh, it's still in the ground. It's like in this direction it has the hardest time. Well, first off, normal appears to work the worst. little too far, but I'm curious to see if they're like hitting that. Down to the ground, sure. Is it because Poppet is below it? Is this too tall? That might be the case. Yeah, Poppet's like too tall. Oh, it's too tall. I almost need to have this move down. Let's see if it's like right here or something. I'm curious. Here, I see. Let's have it fired down. Firing up a lot more though, so I'm firing the normal height there a lot more. Every once in a while it fires down though, which is really weird. Makes me wonder if some of the arrows are actually facing downwards. By a small amount. I'll restructure it if that's the case. The fire's summoned to the ground. Yeah. Give double the flavors better. Could also loop it and do it too, but I don't know. I think I should fire all 4. Um, let's do this. Might have been easier if I did the arrows and then the head toward the children of the arrows, so then I could just get that. Versus the other way around. And what? You know what I cast you previously? But it was terrible. Start branch. My spaghetti became more delicious? I don't know if that's true, but definitely became something. Lost a little ranch on there. Sounds actually gross. Super gross. Ranch on my spaghetti. Make them all vanish and then reload them. I'm back. Oh, look. There you go. That. Just random a lot of these, this way you never know exactly when it's going to fire. What else move it up some too? I had seen around there. Better than firing just one. More dangerous. A lot more dangerous. So there's 5. Maybe it'll be 10 or something. I don't think I wanted to home per se. I should expect this story to be basically done. Should probably log off for the day. Much as I'm enjoying doing this, I need to now be at work at math's failing me. 7.5 hours. Much for sleep, right? Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Around the same time. All the same things. Probably finish this thing up here. Add some particles and cool things to it. Better sound effects. Just make it look neater in general.
continue working on, you know, the boss character, who I do a little bit of every stream, but never really do too much with her because it takes so long to do bosses. That's okay. Yeah. If you like the game is called Poppet Quest. Sub or follow if you want. Join the Discord if you want. And if not, hopefully I see you again at the stream. So I'll catch everyone later. See ya.